Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
So, you going to the Christmas party on Saturday?
Of course. What do you think folks will say if my wife and I didn't show up? Plus, they'd miss my dance moves.
Please, those moves from the 80s? Seriously lame.
Lame? Well, maybe a little bit, but this chief of surgery always gets the party started, sister. What's going on with your hand?
Nothing. Just tired. Stress.
Jen, we've known each other a long time now. And we've always been honest with each other. What's going on?
Come on, Mark. I'm fine.
That hand says otherwise.
It's nothing. Look, this does not interfere with my ability to do my work.
Jan, until you get a complete workup, you know I can't let you back in the operating room. Mr. Menchef, did anyone else have access to your badge last night? Say around midnight. Because the computers here at your lab show that somebody was here. And although your cameras don't show it, somebody was in your building. The chip is his property. Belongs to him.
No, he belongs to no one. Simon, do you belong to him? No, he has a right.
He has no rights. Belongs to him. Chain up. Wrong? He just wrote free man. I am not chaining him up.
Hey, man, where's the bathroom at? Huh? You know you're the only one, right?
Right, and she's number 2, and that one's number 3, and number 4.
All of this stuff, it's not pleasure. This is business. It's not. Relax. Enjoy yourself, all right?
You know where they are. I know you know.
You're just lucky I'm a nice guy. This house is for sale. You go in and act like you want to buy the place. Look around. Find everywhere you want to go. That way you'll know the floor plan.
Aren't you worried that they might call the cops afterward?
No. Because when he gets back, we gonna kill him and his wife.
Locked us up. Somebody forgot to throw away the key.
Sir, she's gone, but you're gonna make it, okay?
My heart is aching, but I'm a fool to let it go on breaking.
No way. Hey, look, guys, it's spaghetti.
Hello, how are you?
I don't believe this. Hey, could you do me a big favor and spook my kids for me?
I'm with my friend, so...
Could you do me a favor?
All right.
Come on, please.
Spaghetti, thank you.
Come on, for the camera, just one more time, please.
I'll give you one standing up.
Yeah.
Framed up. Shouldn't be shooting this.
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Oh, spaghetti! Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Yeah,
Making our day. Spaghetti, yes. Hey,
I'll give you three more.
One more quick favor.
Yeah.
Could you take a picture with them? My
Yeah.
kids? Huh?
Come on. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Right here.
Got you all in frame here. Do you mind if you moved out of the picture a little bit? You're kind of in the way.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, listen, I appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, smooth.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, Kimberly Michelle. How are you doing, Dr. Kim? We cannot hear you.
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Glad to see you are our next moderator for the Black Business Network for this afternoon. I'll hand it right over to you.
All right. Thank you so much. Again, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Our first speaker is RJ Stevenson, CEO of the Black Business Network. Let's get started.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for being a moderator this afternoon. I'm so glad that you're here and that you're going to have some amazing guests this afternoon. How are you feeling this morning, this afternoon?
I'm excited, ready to go, and honored to be a part of the Black Business Olympics on this day one. Let's go.
So we have taught classes together in the neighborhoods in Tampa. We have been inspiring people all over Florida, and you've been doing some amazing things lately. You just got your doctorate. I see your Dr. Kimberly Michelle. Yes. Tell us about that.
I am super excited. I just realized I've been in school like 24 years, right? So this is the 24th year in the military. So I started when I came in the military, and literally this is something I did not think was possible. No one in my family, in my immediate family, has a doctorate in anything. Many of them, my mom only went through high school. Like, she didn't do college at all. My father did college. So this is huge already, just to get past that first milestone of my undergrad, right? And then to go on to do graduate studies and to do this, I just didn't think it was possible. So as far as I had gotten each time, I kept quitting. And I kept saying, I'm not doing this. I don't want to shine so bright, and dim other people. And I'm doing good. I'm successful without it. So I had almost convinced myself I didn't need it. Right? I didn't want it. And so I literally was trying to find a path around having to get that education. I just wanted to do it that way. And that is the hardest way to be successful. I learned that's not the way to do it. And so I eventually went back. I had mentors that said, why are you not just finishing what you started? And literally that's the biggest lesson I learned this year, is just finish what you started. And so I realized that pattern was happening, not just in my educational part of my life, but in every area of my life. So I said, let me just apply what I tell people as a coach to do. And so I'm going to finish what I started. And so this year I was able to finish. Super excited. Can I give you a transparent moment?
Give it to, no, don't, now,
I'm going to ask.
We know us, but other people watching. So
let me be transparent, but for all y'all. So the graduation was earlier this year in May. And so I felt some sort of way because I couldn't go. And so I just didn't want to talk about it. I wasn't going to do anything. And then, as God would have it, he's so funny, another organization in Georgia called me and said, we want to present an award to you. How about you come in June? And I was like, okay. And they're like, we also have some other people walking with their doctorates and other stuff. So you can actually just blend in. And I was like, what? I go across the stage. So I did. I partnered with them and I was able to walk with their class, but I had my stuff and I got my first award as a doctorate. So it was huge because I was like, I still, even though I did it, I didn't want to talk about it. Right?
So hold on. Now that you're talking about it, I'm going to make you talk a little bit more about it. What did you get your doctorate in and where did you get the doctorate from?
Oh, counseling and psychology, Georgia State University.
Say it again.
Counseling and psychology, Georgia State University.
Say it again for the people in the back.
Counseling and psychology, Georgia State University.
So, there's a lot of times that I see very prevalently now, people are getting doctorates. And because the workforce has caused over time us to need to elevate the level of education to be on par, right? Back in the day, it was get your high school diploma.
Right.
Now it is to get an entry-level job, you better have a bachelor's degree. And if you really want the money that they're really saying you're going to get from a bachelor's degree, it really takes a master's degree to get the job. There's a lot of people who are getting doctorates and they're getting them from interesting places, right? And I don't see nothing wrong with that, but I appreciate you because I know that there's a lot of other opportunities that you could have went with to get a doctorate in an interesting kind of way. but you went to Georgia State University. Tell me, I mean, in counseling, tell me about why you made the decision to go to Georgia State University, a place that we've all heard of.
One, I love Georgia. So I've been trying to get to Atlanta for a long time, right? And so that was just really the biggest part of it was I looked at different programs, and that was the best one. A lot of programs didn't really speak to what I do. And so because I coach women and counsel women and I do those different things, I was like, what's another avenue and the best way to do this? So it's not just a hobby anymore. Because a lot of the things I do are God-given, right? He has given me this skill and this ability, but I didn't see where it translated in paper. And so that's why I was like, I don't really want to go about doing this, right? Because my first few in the military were like information technology, were business. I even had one in hospitality. Like, I'm like, people don't know. I get almost addicted to like doing something and then completing it, right? And so I still have courses and credits and all kind of things, right? That probably won't amount to too much, but I finally said, what can I hone in on and finish something? And so they showed me how to do it because a lot of other programs, a lot of other schools, it didn't speak to specifically the route that I wanted to go to. And so I tell people too, it's really, God did like the impossible in my life. Certain areas where you would ask, hey, can I do this? Hey, can I do that? And they're like, no, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. God literally made a way for me to do it the way he called me to do it. And so that's what I'm going to tell people too, is just don't give up, right? Because I had plenty of no's of the way I wanted to do it. And finally someone said, yes, we can do it this way. And so that's why I went that direction. And I literally was telling somebody else that has a doctorate, we happened to be talking. And I said, hey, I'm hearing how these other things are happening. And I was like, this might be the easier way, right? And somebody told me like, you know, some things just don't weigh the same. Okay. So that's a good way to say it. And I didn't even know that some places it's a fee, right? So that kind of threw me as well. And I guess that's a good way to put it. So you either do the work or you don't do the work. But I
just finished having a session called Take Yourself Seriously.
And I watched it. It was a great session because here's the thing. Okay. Well, I just saw E.T., the hip hop preacher, right? He said, if you're going to do something, just do it and do it well, right? It's not really concerning about what people say or what they think. Just you do something that you need to do and you do it well. And somebody told me in my inbox yesterday, she said, you inspired me. She had just got her associates, but she was like, I just want you to know you inspired me. And I said, listen, I get it. I don't inspire everybody and that's fine. And my journey is different. So I appreciate that I inspire you, but it's literally too, I got to do what I know God told me to do. And it just, you know, and that's the way it is. And then there's more work to do. My professor really said like, yo, this is not the end. You know, you're just getting started. And I was like, dang, I don't get to take a break. No, there's more to do. So I think sometimes we don't even think about that, hey, we just want to do this, we want to do that, but we don't realize there's more to do.
Well, you know, it also has to do with elevating us to different levels. You know, a lot of us have a tendency to stay in a comfortable space where it's been working for me. And so because it's been working for me, I'll just stick here because this becomes comfort. And I talk to people all the time about, you know, I want to get a job. Well, go get a job. I want to work. The only place that's calling me back is McDonald's or Burger King or Subway. Well, go get a job at McDonald's, Burger King, or Subway.
Right.
But if that's not the job that you wanted, don't settle for McDonald's, Burger King, and Subway. But too many times, people get a job, and because this job and then that money starts to come in, they get in that flow of doing that job, and they don't see the need of elevating. So you'll find yourself working at Subway, and if you do work at Subway, I ain't throwing shots at you. You find yourself working at Subway for 10 years because you forgot the next step. So I'm excited when I see people in the Black Business Network and people all over the world, especially my friends, level up from where they were to another spot. Now you're getting ready to do something else. What you doing now?
Wow, elevating. So I am teaching women and men how to elevate their elegance. Oftentimes I hear people say, you see my brooch? We need to elevate our elegance because what's happening on the inside ought to be showing on the outside. So I'm teaching ladies and men. We are launching July 7th, 7/7, our new brooch collection. So the Kimberly Michelle brooch collection, let it be a household name, that we are launching your elegance. We're elevating your elegance with brooches and pieces that men and ladies can wear. But it's full circle. We want you to elevate your fitness, elevate your life, elevate your mindset, as you just talked about, elevating your education. Every area of your life, you should see where you can elevate or level up. And that's literally what happened to me is I just need to elevate in some areas because, as you said this morning, some of us are just working as a hobby, right? So we've got businesses with no names that are registered. We don't have websites. You know, as a friend, you asked me about a couple things that I have together. And so I may have it for one business, but I think we get caught up in, oh, wait, I'm doing something else. I got to do it for that business too. So I think it's super important to make sure you have everything in alignment. And so that's what I'm learning, even from great people like you.
So you said alignment. You said you're launching your business on 7/7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. We met on 2/22/2022.
We did.
In a whole nother situation, at a whole nother event. I had a vision party on 2/22/22, and you and Anthony Kelly were there. And we started talking about some other stuff we was doing. And so it's crazy to me that we continue to align and elevate in certain spaces, you know, but you've been, I'm gonna run down your list of other stuff that you're doing, right?
Oh my goodness.
You had esthetician and spas and beauty makeover stuff and purpose pushing and coaching and counseling, and now you got your doctorate. Why are you pushing into doing something else? Because I always get people telling me, RJ, ain't you doing enough? Why you got to add one more thing to it? Why you adding something else to it?
You know what my mentor told me, and I love this too. We can't help, and I tell people this, we can't help what we have been given, what God has blessed us with, these multiple gifts and talents. And so we are to use them, right? It's so many people, and I say you need to die empty. You literally got to live a life with no regrets. Okay, that's what happened when I went for Miss Hillsborough, right? To be in the pageant. I said, I'm going to do this. It was on my board. Not even if I ever do another one again. I just wanted to do this one because, one, I'm showing my children. I have daughters. I have sons. I'm showing them that you can do anything, that anything is possible if you just believe in what God put in you. And two, I had to get over the fact that there's never too much. It just might be too much for that person. So it's
now somebody say you did Hillsborough pageant.
Miss Hillsborough County 2024.
Now, you say it's never too much, but then again, it's never too late, because some people would have said, what you doing a pageant for Miss Hillsborough County? Like, don't you know that's for them young girls and all that kind of stuff? What made you aspire to do Miss Hillsborough County?
In my 40s, right? It was on my vision board. And the opportunity presented itself to me. A few people said, you know what, there's a pageant coming up. Have you ever thought about it? And I never wanted to because of the bathing suit competition. Okay, let me just tell y'all, I'm in my 40s. I had some children. I'm like, I'm good, but I don't want to be on anybody's stage in a bathing suit, right? And then I got some church folks watching who like, she's in a bathing, you know? So I was like, I don't know, I'm good. But it was on my vision board because I love the confidence that it brings with it, not just the beauty, right? But they want to know your platform. They want to know what you stand for. What does a queen represent? And so when I got into the pageant, first of all, I love the local pageant here. And with Rachel, it's amazing. And it shows so much confidence. And they teach you so much about what you're doing in your community and how you're making a difference. So I signed up. I did it. I got Miss Hillsborough 2024. And I was so excited. Then I ran for Miss Florida and I got first runner up. And so I remember telling somebody, because I wore a cover up with my bathing suit. Okay. And so my coach said, listen, with the cover up, you may not win the whole thing. I'm just saying, because some people are going to go out there without a cover up. But the fact that you stood on business, right, to do it your way makes you a winner. And so that's what I did. I said, God, I'm going to go out there the way I feel comfortable and I'm going to give it my all. And I had an amazing time. And now I'm able to tell people, it's never too late. Like you said, it doesn't matter. I'm in my 40s, 5 kids. You can get up there on stage. You can speak well. You can tell the people what you believe in. And that was my platform. Die empty and you live a life with no regret.
So You in your 40s on the stage with 20-something-year-olds.
Babies.
Now, right? I'm in a military town now, so it's like I'm looking around and I'm noticing all these retirees because they're around our age and getting out. And I'm like, man, you know, I was supposed to have a military career. I was supposed to be retiring around this time, and I'm still out here grinding, and I will probably never stop, right? What is it about you that kept you grinding after you retired from the military? Because a lot of people finish up retired. They might get a contractor job like we know folks do,
right?
But you have been straight grinding as an entrepreneur. What keeps you going even when you could have lived a different kind of lifestyle?
I can, and I tell people all the time, I don't know. First of all, I don't know how to stop. I don't know how to just sit still. And I'm grateful that I came in early, but I didn't have that cute story of I wanted to serve my country and I wanted to come in early and all of that. I went in on a bet, okay, at 20 years old. So I feel like at 40 something, I still have my whole life ahead of me. And even when I meet people that are retired and they just kind of want to sit down, I'm like, you still have your whole life ahead of you. There's so much more for you to do. If God woke you up today, there's still so much more for you to do. And even now, I feel like I'm not halfway there or whatever. I feel like I'm just starting another part of my life, right? That first half was wonderful. I did the military. My daughter's in now. She's 21. She reminded me this morning that like she's the same age I was and she's overseas. And I'm like, oh, Jesus. And literally, I got to tell you this. I was FaceTiming my two daughters this morning, my favorite thing in the world. And she's in Italy. And she said, Mom, she said, we broke the first generational curse. And she said, I think I'm about to break this second one. I'm like, please break it. The first one was losing your virginity at 12. I lost my virginity at 12 years old. And so when both of my daughters made it past 12, we celebrated, right? It's a big deal in my house not to keep secrets. And then the second one is I had her at 21 in Korea. So now she's 21 in Italy. And I'm like, baby, you about to break this curse. But she reminded me that, Mom, I can break the second generational curse. So it was huge for me because our children are watching us. And so that means I can't quit because I still have too much more work. I have too much more to do to quit.
Wow. It is, you know, a lot of times in business, we don't really share our personal and transparent moments, but a lot of times some of that vulnerability causes people to continue moving past where they are. So since we own it, let's be on it. Listen, you are not only a woman-owned business, but you're also a veteran-owned business that allows you to have different kind of positioning when it comes to funding, different kind of position when it comes to opportunities as a historically underserved business. Have you been able to tap into your resources and opportunities as a veteran to sort of help scale your business and do those sorts of things?
Yes. So I love things like the Small Business Association, right? We also have like an entrepreneur center here in Tampa. And so they tell us all the time, and they even help us get our certifications for women-owned businesses, minority-owned businesses. And so those are the places that you should be striving and going towards, veteran-owned businesses. Like I'm a triple threat. So I literally have people reach out to me saying, can you be on my organization? You be on my board? Because I'm a triple threat. I'm Black, a woman, and military. So we can go for all of that. So many people that own businesses don't know that, listen, the time you put in the military, it's going to pay you back. It'll help you with something. If you're a woman, if you're African-American, these are all things that you can tap into to help grow your business. But if we never ask the question, if we never go find out and do the diligence on our own, they're not going to come looking for us and say, hey, you're a triple threat. Let me give you some money. No, we have to actually go out there and we have to have a plan too. Right? They want to see our business plan. They want to see our projections for funding, what we plan to do with the money, instead of just, oh, give me this certification because I'm a woman, right? Give me this funding because I'm a woman. No, we have to put our work in and we have to show how we're actually going to grow our community, how we're going to add value to our community. So if you are out there with a small business and you're trying to figure out how you can get funding or how you can be better, see how you can serve your community. That's the biggest way that people want to assist you and get behind you is when they understand that you're doing something that's more than just about yourself.
So, you know, I'm all about community. You know, in Tampa, y'all saw me feed people. Y'all see me do Juneteenth. Y'all see me do all this stuff. And finally, I had to take a moment to step away from that so I could scale. And people are like, what you mean so you can scale? You'll see sooner or later. But
Nail it.
But,
Okay.
you know, sometimes you got to know when to say when. Sometimes you got to know when seasons evolve. And sometimes you got to know when you've evolved beyond that season, right?
Right.
So having won a Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award recently, congratulations to you, right? You are consistently evolving from one season to another, and you've had to reinvent yourself a few times just so who you're becoming matches where you are, right? That means that sometimes you gotta change your friend mix. That means that sometimes you got to change the people you've associated yourself with or the people who are around you. Right. And that doesn't mean that they're bad people. It just means that where you're going no longer fits that association. And you owe it to yourself and your purpose to align yourself with people who align with your purpose, right?
Correct.
So recently, I came back to Tampa for some business and we hooked up. And you were at a table with some amazing women. And I was like, why nobody invited me to the table, right? And so then I had to show up at the table like I show up at tables and was like, who you is and who you is and who you is.
Yeah.
But you have been an amazing networker, right? I've had to protect myself from networking with people. But you have been an amazing networker. How does Kimberly Michelle or Dr. Kimberly Michelle, how do you desire to show up in networking spaces? Because a lot of people, they want to get out there. They might be an introvert, but know they need to talk to people. Right. How do you do it? Because you do it in a way that I've never seen before.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for the compliment. And listen, I've seen you out here networking because as you brought it up, we met 2/22/22. That's awesome. I didn't even realize that at the event. And it was networking, right? We saw something that was posted because you shared, you marketed, and we showed up at the event with my partner, Anthony Kelly. At the time, we did financial literacy and credit repair, and we showed up. And it was us to talk and to network. And I have to say, he was the one that was like, who's the guy on the camera, right? Walking around with the microphone. And so we introduced ourselves to RJ and we got in and became a part of it. But you cannot be scared, right? So you have to realize, and this is what I learned a long time ago, what I have is valuable and you need it. And what you have is valuable and I need it. So that's what keeps me from being scared to network. That's what keeps me from not opening my mouth is what I have is valuable, I'm going to share. If I got my hair done somewhere and I love it, I'm telling everybody. If I found a sale on something, I'm telling everybody. You get a new car, you got something you feel like is valuable, you're going to share with people. It's the same thing you got to think about in networking. I need to get out who I am to other people. You can never talk about it enough. And then you need to find out what other people do because they could have a missing piece. I'm on the show today, but I was watching your show before this and I'm taking notes. You can always learn from somebody else. So what is it in my business? Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I missed a step. Maybe I overlooked it. So let me listen to somebody else who has valuable information in that area and I can see how I can learn. But I will never know who I'm in the room with, who I'm at the table with if I don't network, if I don't talk. I had a great lunch the other day with Katie. She's amazing. But I met her at another event. We were networking. One of my songs came on, y'all. So I'm dancing. She's dancing with me. And she said, I'm Caucasian. I don't have rhythm. I was like, that's okay, girl. Come on. And so from there, now we're networking and we partner up and we have lunch. You never know who you're in the room with. You never know who you're past at the restroom, right? At church the other day, we got to talking about brooches and somebody said, oh, I love brooches. I've been wearing brooches. Let me tell you what this lady said. She's in her 70s. I saw her yesterday. We were talking about brooches. She said, I'm from Ohio. And in Ohio, all we do is wear brooches and dress up. She said, but Tampa, it feels like they don't really do that. And she said, so I stopped. And she's 70, y'all. She said, so I stopped wearing all my pieces because I felt like the environment I was in didn't come up to that level. And I said, that's huge. So don't let the environment bring you down to a level that you're not even familiar or comfortable with. You step it up. And she was like, you know what? Just because of seeing you, I'm going to start wearing them again. And I said, why not? So even in your 70s, no matter what age you are, don't let your environment bring you down. Network every chance you get. Literally wear your brand, right? So we like to wear other name brand stuff and other different stuff. We always want to flex and show it. But how about you wear yours? So people start asking you what you have on.
So what is it about from your perspective about some people's, is it their character? Is it their insecurity? Is it like, what is it in people that causes them not to be confident? And I think that there's a difference between confidence and arrogance, right? I think that there's a difference between being self-absorbed but being confident enough to self-promote, right? Because to receive favor, you got to be seen.
Yeah,
that was free.
Say that again. Say that again for the people in the back.
To receive favor, you got to be seen. If somebody's out there who has the key to unlock your vision and they don't know you exist, man, that key is walking around looking for you on a daily basis, and you sitting in the house wondering how you gonna get there. And somebody is literally assigned to bring the key to you to unlock it for you, but can't find you. All right. How do you find the confidence to just be out here in these streets? Because I tried to be in the streets, and the streets was watching, and the streets, they was not appreciating all the stuff I was doing. I guess I was doing too much to elevate people that they didn't, or whatever. How do you find the confidence?
We don't want you in the streets. Hold on. First of all, we don't want you in the streets. And y'all,
I would be in the front of the MLK parade. I would be at Gasparilla parade. I would be any and everywhere. When I first moved to Tampa, because if you don't know, Tampa, the community is so large that there's different sections of the city. And if you live in a particular section of the city, you may not ever know anything about what's going on in the other 4 or 5 sections. So I decided to live in the middle of the city so I could be close to everything. And I mean, I was in everything, right? But it was like, people like, why you doing so much? Why you trying to be everywhere? Like, why can't you find your lane and stick in it? Like, why you got to do Juneteenth at the stadium? What? Why you got to feed all the people? What? Why you going live 3 times a day for 17 weeks? What? And I was like, whoa, why you got 20 billboards all around the city? What? And it was like, I was thinking that people would be celebrating because I'm doing it for us. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, we finna put Black folk on the map. We're just as relative in this community as everybody else. Y'all got all these events over here at the stadium. I want Black boys and Black girls to see the value of being able to walk on this parking lot and say, I deserve to be here. And so we did it. And it was like, folks was like, why you got to be over there though? If it's a community event, it should be free. And I'm like, how much money y'all put in? Like, you know what I'm saying? But you do it in such a graceful way, because I be ready to fight and you be smiling the whole time. Like, how have you found the confidence to just be and not worry about the folks?
Oh, let's say it's not that I don't worry about the folks, because I am twice delivered from people pleasing. Might be 3 times delivered from people pleasing. But I remind myself, 1, I don't want to fight. 2, God gave me this, right? I always got to go back to something greater than me, because y'all don't want little Kimberly. I don't want regular Kimberly to come out and get emotional and, and start throwing stuff, right? I was an only child. So you don't want me to come out. You want this version of me that God has been perfecting in me, because people will be people. Hurt people will hurt people. Wounded people will wound people. And so I often have to look at it. Sometimes, 1, it's not even the person, right? Could be something spiritual. 2, some people just can't, capacity. We talked about it. Some people just can't understand it no matter what you do. And so you cannot put yourself in this little box, You can't, restrict yourself because people want to be comfortable. Make them uncomfortable. Color outside the lines, color all across the paper, and be confident that this is what I know I'm here to do. This is what I know I'm purposed to do. I literally wake up every day excited, because I'm like, this is why I'm alive. This is why I'm on this earth. I could not do what you do, RJ. I could not do what other people do. But if I get in what I'm supposed to do, it feels right. Even when it doesn't feel right, I still go for it because I know this is what I was called to do. And I think if people would just get in what they're called to do, wear their own pair of shoes instead of trying to wear somebody else's, they would enjoy it much better. They will make much more of an impact. You just wouldn't be the same person doing one thing, RJ. You would not be the same person trying to do something mediocre. You just can't. You don't know how to not be grand. You don't know how to not be excellent, right? Telling me about my picture and everything lining up. You don't know how to do that. Like, it just flows out of you. So you wouldn't even be the same person if you try to do something on a different scale. And then somebody else, they may not be made for grand. Might be made for their mediocre. It doesn't make them bad. It just means work whatever area you are in. If you're that 16-ounce bottle, work that 16-ounce bottle the best you can. If you a 2-liter, work your 2-liter. But whatever it is you were given to do on this earth, do it. And that's the confidence that'll exude because you're the best in whatever area you're in.
I used to be a 16-ounce, but I came back to North Carolina, and now I'm a 20-ounce.
Maybe it's because you got around some different bottles.
No, it was because of the barbecue. I promise
you. We ain't talking about width, okay?
It was the barbecue.
Capacity, not your width.
You got brooches, and I want everybody to see them and buy them. Okay, so I'm gonna move this stuff off the screen now. Y'all get ready to buy brooches. We finna do the Homeboy Shopping Network goes Black Business Olympics. Okay, so look, show us your brooches. Do your Strong J thing. Share your brooches. Tell us all about them, and tell us where we can get them from.
Okay, so we have men's and ladies brooches. They're also unisex, right? Because this could be a man or a woman. So you guys can see these. These are silver plated. We've also got gold plated. We've got hanging charms, all of that stuff. So they go great on your suit, right? Like I wear mine on my suit. We also have the men's ones with the chains, y'all. These are my favorite because you can strap them to the top of their blazer. So they're going to be available online. We have large, medium, and small. These are the gold-plated ones. Y'all, see these hand-placed stones? So the reason I even started this collection was because my grandmother used to tell me, you dress nice, you look beautiful, but you're missing something. So you couldn't leave the house without your brooch on. You couldn't leave with this signature piece. So my grandmother always taught me that you may look nice, you may be dressed up, there was something missing. You got to leave on with something that sets you apart. There's a lot of pretty people out here, a lot of smart people out here, a lot of dedicated people out here, but what sets you apart? And so I believe this sets you apart as a man and a woman. Yours is in the mail. Go check the mail.
I left room. I ain't even wear no tie today because I just knew I was going to have my brooch.
Did you check the mail? Okay, and so we've even got the initial pieces. So what's great about this too, I'm going to tell you, is that even if you've never worn a brooch, you don't understand the importance of a brooch. We're going to have different categories and you can shop by category. So if it's our men's collection, it's the Titan. If it's animals, there's different categories. If you don't know, I want vintage or I want an essential. There should be an essential everyday brooch that you wear. Okay. Those can be smaller. It could be a certain color, whatever it is, but we're going to show you how to do that based on the different categories. And we're going to educate you because elevating your elegance is not just what you're wearing. It's what you've got in your heart, what you've got in your mind. Go read a book and elevate your mind. Work on your business, register it with the state, right? So you can elevate your business. So this elevate your elegance has to do with the whole body person, the whole total person.
Elevate your elegance.
Yes. And so you can go to kmichelleconsulting.com if you want to see the information. We'll also have the link. Again, we launched on July 7th. So 7/7. You cannot miss it. If you are following me on Facebook or Instagram, you can go to Kimberly Michelle with 1 L, Purpose Pusher, and you will see some that we rolled out for like a pre-inventory selection. Some people were able to pre-purchase before the drop. So thank you so much for watching. And listen, invest back in your business. It costs a lot to invest in custom pieces, but it was totally worth it. And I want people to always have that experience when they put on a brooch.
Girl, you done said elevate your elegance. You got my brain working. We finna do something with that.
Aren't we? Let's go. We're partnering. Can we talk about collaborations?
Let's talk about it.
The importance of collaborations. My good friend Takia said that today. Oh, y'all get to talk to her later. But the importance of collaborating with somebody. You don't have to do everything. And you know that. Right? You don't have to get the venue. You don't have to have all the decorations. You don't have all the people. You can collaborate with somebody who's doing what you're doing in your city, in your state, and bring together a much wider audience. How has collaboration RJ, been like the key for you growing?
So I'm gonna tell you, I'm an only child too, right? So the first lesson I had to learn in life was how to share. And so one of the most memorable whippings I got was because I had a friend come to my house and me and my cousin were there. And the friend went and told my parents that I would not share. And I got towed up. Okay. So from then on, I have been insistent about making certain that I don't just have enough for me, but I have enough for the people who are around me too, right? And so I'm gonna tell you, we went to Jackson Heights, right, to the community center, and Dr. Jeffrey Johnson had brought us together to teach a class to people who wanted to get into business.
Yeah.
And I did not know you were coming. I thought it was just me, myself. And so here I come. I'm finna do the RJ. And in walks K. Michelle. And if you know Kimberly Michelle, when she walk into a room, you got to make room for her. Like, you're not going to just let her sit on the sideline. You ain't got to know who she is. You just know that she's somebody that you want to say something, right? And so as we're going through, you doing what you talking about, I'm doing what I'm talking about. And we're like, oh, this worked well together.
Right.
You know, but what I saw was two wholly able people making room for each other in the space, right, and then finding ways that we connected during the time that we were teaching. Them people thought that we was a highway act. They thought that we was the best thing smoking. I mean, they were like, when y'all coming back again? Yeah. I remember the girl with the eyelash convenience machines. What
vending machines?
The eyelash vending machines. She was like, "Ooh, can I be your mentee?" And I was like, "Sure. Why you want to be my mentee? You need to talk to Kimberly Michelle." But it was like the collaborative effort between us, and then the way we've made space for each other in other spots. Right. It's like I'm not just bringing anybody up here on this platform to represent me and my brand, and nope. So there may be some people today who are wondering why he asked K. Michelle. He known me for a long time. You can't do what K. Michelle does, and you might not be as consistent as K. Michelle has been. So, you know, when you look back over your chess pieces and you need to put your chess pieces in certain places, you just don't put anybody on your chessboard. So for me, collaboration means that I need to bring somebody to the table who can match my energy. I need to bring somebody to the table who will match my effort. And I need to bring somebody to the table who will match my impact. Man.
Say that again for the people.
I need to bring somebody to the table who can match my energy, who can match my effort, and who can match my impact. If you bring somebody to the table who don't match you in energy, effort, and impact, one, it's going to be like them group projects we used to do in high school when you ended up doing all the work yourself and everybody else is like, And
then they show up at the presentation.
Oh, didn't we do a good job? All y'all got an A. Y'all owe me, right? And so, you know, when you're looking for collaboration, and I think that's the next flex is collaboration. Look for people who can meet you where you are.
Yeah.
Now, if you find out that you're a person who, and I say it like this, some people perform at a different level, and some people I classify as low-level performers, okay? Mm-hmm. That does not mean I'm talking about them. It just means that when I approach them, I know what level of expectation to have.
Correct.
That doesn't mean that I won't collaborate with them. It's just that I trust them. I trust them to be exactly who they are and to produce exactly on the level they can produce.
Wow.
Right? And so when that happens, they have to show up to learn. A low-level producer can't teach me much. But oftentimes, people who've not evaluated themselves well when they come to the table think that they're the teacher. They want to talk a whole lot but produce a little bit. And that don't really... If you must have quit.
I'm Michelle Preach. Pastor, you want to come to the table and not produce. I hear this said too, that the loudest person in the room is probably not the smartest. You said it before, like when you walk in a room, your presence. And even when we did that training, it was the same thing. RJ's presence came in. And for that young lady to say, I want to be your mentee, is because he talked about buying vending machines. So you came in with the presence of, I'm an investor. I'm looking for something to pour into. I'm looking for something to do. And her eyes stood up and was like, wait, I got something. I'm trying to do something. But that's what happens. Your presence came in the room and she believed you. She didn't have to go try to look you up. She didn't have to try to find information, see if you really had the money. She was like, I'm ready and I got a business. I just need help. So that's what happens too. When you come in the room, you don't have to be the loudest. You don't have to be doing the most. But if you come in and you have that reputation, but you carry that with you, it's that confidence that people will say, wait, how can I be a part of what you're doing? That's really what grows your business too.
So I appreciate you coming along to be a part of what we're doing today. You have some amazing guests that you're bringing to the platform. I'm excited to see you moderate for these next few hours. This the Kimberly Michelle show on the Black Business Olympics. Look, thank you so much. Have a wonderful time. Have fun with it. We look forward to seeing who your guests are today.
Thank you so much. All right, guys, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And it's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And today we also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Miracle Recruiting, Creative Concepts Production, Black Business Expo USA. I am Black Business, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose. Absolutely. So our coaching...
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on three areas. And those three areas are: one, the people; number two, the courses; and number three, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Kimberly Michelle. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Pamela Pacheco, known as Pam the Plug. Pamela Pacheco, a dynamic Dominican with roots in the vibrant culture of South Florida and the Bronx, New York. Passionate about family and deeply connected to her heritage, Pamela started her journey as a commercial banker, earning her MBA in International Business and Finance. In her role as a business consultant, Pamela has facilitated millions in funding and significant growth for numerous businesses and entrepreneurs. For Pamela, life is a mission to impact people's lives and leave them better than she found them, a commitment that resonates through her multifaceted journey of professional success, empowerment, and meaningful connections. Let's get it started. Pam, how are you, my good friend?
So, we're going to be right back with Pamela in a second. Hold tight, and we'll be right back.
All right. Well, we are looking forward to talking to Pam and all the great things that she is doing. Thank you, RJ, our CEO.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome again to the Black Business Network. I am your host. My name is Dr. Kimberly Michelle, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Pamela Pacheco, known as Pam the Plug. Pamela Pacheco, a dynamic Dominican with roots in the vibrant culture of South Florida and Bronx, New York. Passionate about family and deeply connected to her heritage, Pamela started her journey as a commercial broker, earning her MBA in international business and finance. In her role as a business consultant, Pamela has facilitated millions in funding and significant growth for numerous businesses and entrepreneurs. For Pamela, life is a mission to impact people's lives and leave them better than when she found them. A commitment that resonates through her multifaceted journey of professional success, empowerment, and meaningful connections. So let's get it started today. Pam, I'm excited to have you with us.
Thank you so much for having me, K. Michelle. I am so excited to be here. Thank you so much, Queen. I absolutely love and adore you. And thank you to everyone that has contributed to such a beautiful and necessary event, such as the Black Business Olympics and everything you guys are doing with the Black Business Expo. I absolutely love it.
Thank you. Well, listen, let's talk about this pink hat because you look amazing, Pamela, in the pink today. And so thank you again for coming. You just look fabulous. And so thank you for taking a few minutes to talk. But let's talk about it. I told people you are Pam the Plug.
Yes.
Please tell us what that means.
So Pam the Plug comes from, I was always the resourceful person, and we'll kind of get a little bit into my story, but more than that person that plugs you into everything world-class when it comes to business, entrepreneurship, mindset, lifestyle, travel, and just great people. The person that allows you to unplug from the matrix, unplug from those limiting beliefs, unplug from those things that are not serving you, and plug you into a purpose-driven best life. So that is where the name Pam the Plug comes from.
I love it. So you're telling us that first we have to unplug from where we are and then plug into this power, plug into this source. Why do you think so many people do that? Before we dive into your story, because I love that. Why is it that people are afraid to unplug to what they're already plugged to, which could be incorrect?
Absolutely. I think that it has a lot to do with comfortability. And, sometimes when we're in the thick of it and we're there, we don't realize it. And I think that so many of us get caught up in making a living that we forget to live a life. And a lot of times these normalcies that we tap into may be because of socioeconomic backgrounds, maybe just because of the cards that we were dealt, maybe because of some choices we made early on. And then, life happens and family, grows and responsibilities increase. And then you're just kind of here in this space. And we think that we're stuck because we just see ourselves in this mundane, in this routine that is, we know that's not serving us, but it's, paying the bills, or it's allowing us to be comfortable, or it's allowing us to just kind of get by. And so you realize one day you're like, wait, I know I was created for more than this. I know there's more in store. This just can't be why I was created to live this life. And I resonate with that story because that was me.
Yeah.
That was me over a decade ago when I was in corporate America. So I get it.
I love that. And that's kind of how we connected, was like, wait, we want more for our life. So we got to talk about how we connected. Because I was just on with RJ talking about this pageant, right? That I did. It was on my bucket list to be in this Miss Hillsborough pageant. I'm still like, how did we get there? And you were one of the judges.
Yes.
And so from the minute I remember walking into the interview room, and I was so nervous, but you had this huge smile, and I'm like, I don't know who she is, but this is going to be amazing. Like, you just made me feel comfortable. And I remember as we were going through the questions, I keep seeing you like shake your head, and she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, I'm good. So I can say it now because it's over. But I'm like, when I was in there, I'm like, okay, everybody there was so nice. But I could see Pam, like, and I didn't know you. I had never met you. But I felt so comfortable because, who you are resonated in that room. And you literally made me feel comfortable in the chair because, that's great. I think you even said thank you. I don't know, but I'm like, okay, I can keep going. So let's talk about it. How we met. Talk about how you even got involved.
Oh my goodness. That's so funny because I remember my mom always telling me, like, your gifts are always going to make room for you. And you hear it growing up in the church and when you're in ministry, and you hear it all over your life. And I feel like as I've gone through this journey of life, I've just realized that is true. And, networking and building community, I met this beautiful, dynamic individual, Rachel, and we became friends. And she's like, man, she came to one of my events that I had at the beginning of the year, which is like our mastermind in Mimosa, which is like the event that I have to, like, inaugural event to kick off the year. We're just setting the vision for the year. But long story short, she asked me to be a judge in this pageant. And I was like, a judge? I was like, I want everybody to win. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. And she's like, no, you're going to be great. And I was like, okay. And then as I started knowing more about her and like her heart for women and her heart for just people and her heart for God and just, what she stood for, I felt more comfortable. And I was like, okay, I can get behind what this is. This is definitely in alignment with me and with just who I am and the impact that I want to make in the world. And it was interesting because when I saw you, we get these profiles and we're reading the profiles and I'm like, wow. I was like, this is crazy. I was like, I know we're not supposed to say like who we want to win and stuff. I was like, but did y'all see this profile? Like, this woman is out of the world. And it was so many moments like that. And I remember when you came in the room, it was very different because it was like you were doing this because, yes, you wanted to win, but you also had such certainty and authenticity in who you were that we just fell in love with the personality. We fell in love with the spirit. We fell in love with this story. And then we saw the person matching the story. And that's how you saw me, like, because I was leaned in. I love a good story. I love, and you could tell, right? Because everybody starts off on a different line. And, there's so many different ages and so many different backgrounds and people that it's such a beautiful thing of what this pageant entails because of it. However, we were all so fascinated by your story. We were just all so fascinated by the fact that having even accomplished everything that you had already accomplished, you were still doing this pageant. And we're like, wow. Right. So when you were answering the questions, it was just your authenticity. And it was just, you could just tell there was a light and love about you. And, all of the women were incredible. That's not to take anything away from anybody, but that is one of the things that just intrigued me, because you can tell that when people you could be nervous because of the space that you're in, but you weren't nervous in who you were. And I think that is something so powerful, because so many people, whether it's in business or just in life, you know, especially in this world, that in the digital space that we're living in with the influences of social media, we just get so caught up on that sometimes. And we think we got to fit this box, or we think we got to check off what it looks like for it to look like this, or for us to be like that. And it's like, no, you just need to be you, be the best version of you. And yeah, I think that's why I was so leaned in when I met you. And then it's interesting because I was like, I remember I was leaving Bloom and I had seen you come into to Bloom, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is the same. And then after the pageant was when I put two and two together. I was like, this is the girl from Bloom TV. I was like, I knew her face looked familiar.
Wow, that's crazy. And I love that how we can be in the same space and cross paths and never meet until like that divine time. So that's what I loved about you, even from the moment I met you, and we just clicked, right? Connected so quickly that I knew that what you're doing, you love what you do too. Yes. And so even from the first time we had lunch and we're sitting down, this is what I loved about you. And I want you to tell people why you started your business. But literally, I thought even us just having lunch was going to be lunch, and we're going to talk and we're going to have fun. But we went into business mode. I mean, and you went into straight consult, and I got my pen, we're writing. And so I love that for us as women, right? And us as Black women, Dominican women, as women that can just come together and say, you know what? It's not just about going out and having some tea and eating croissants, right? And being cute and taking pictures. It's like we're actually growing and we're learning and we're talking about business. So please tell us, like, your journey. I really want to hear about your journey. What inspired you to start your business?
So, man, I come from a single mom. My mom was my world. May God rest her soul. She transitioned to becoming our guardian angel 3 years ago. She was a single mom. I was born in the Dominican Republic. A lot of people don't know this. I moved to New York City when I was like 2 years young. And the reason I'm giving you a little bit more of my background is so you can kind of know like where this all comes from. So my mom was an attorney by trade. Even though her and my father divorced when I was very young, it was like non-negotiable to be educated, to be successful. And, you know, when I was younger, I attributed success to money, right? I attributed success to just status, because that's kind of like how you grow up. And growing up in early childhood in Bronx, New York, and then moving to South Florida in such a diverse and a diverse culture and community, I always saw my mom getting it. She sacrificed her entire identity coming from the Dominican Republic to the United States because, you know, she had to revalidate like her law degree and things like that. So she ended up just taking work as a paralegal at my uncle's law firm in New York, and also working at the bodega. And then on the weekends would work on my aunt's salon. And I just saw her getting it. And I always saw her, and I would come home, and then, you know, as I got older, I would see her like selling things, and I didn't know what she was selling. And then one time she was selling filters, and she was selling all of these. And I just always saw her getting it. But no matter how much she was getting it, she was making sure her kids were good. Like, we had to be dressed to the T. We had to be bathed. We like hygiene was non-negotiable. All of these, like, our house had to be kept pristine. We all had chores. We had to break down our activity. We had like things to do. And it comes from me seeing my mom be in the way that she was. And that just kind of transferred into me. She was very active in her church, very active in her community. She was extremely active in politics. Like, my mom was the head of ministry for the youth in the Dominican Republic during the 80s and in government, and so many things that she sacrificed so that we can come to the States and we can have a better life. And when I was young, I really didn't understand any of this that I'm voicing now. And I was just like, my goodness, she's so strict. I don't know why she's so strict. Like, I could not come home with anything other than an A. That's right. And I was just like, this is crazy for me, but it instilled in me. And then I was, you know, I went from JROTC to RTC during National Guard while I was in college and all of these things. And I got into this, and then I found myself when I was graduating college, I got into a car accident, and that kind of turned the direction of where I was in, because I was working my way through school in insurance, and I was planning on going to law school and all of these things. And I was like, all right, cool, I could do National Guard while I'm in school, and then I'm out, I'm going to this. And I had a whole plan. And then God has a funny way of things happening. And I was working in insurance at this time. And I remember one of my clients, again, the power of networking, the power of connections and building meaningful relationships, he was like, you would be really great in banking, and you seem really stressed out. And mind you, I was like 21 years old. You're really good at what you do, and this would be a pay cut for you, but I really think you should do it. But I was so stressed out because when I got into that accident, what ended up happening was it shifted my entire schooling as far as me even going to take my LSAT. I missed it. And I was like, well, I'm just going to stay home. I got accepted into West Point Military Academy. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm just going to stay home with my mom. Don't know why, but that's just kind of happened. And because of that, my boss is like, well, you can manage these 2 offices and don't worry about it. You can just take it on, and you do so good in sales. You'll do great in managing. And mind you, you're 21. You're like, yeah, I'm going to be a manager. Right. So you thought. And so you're so stressed out because you're telling adults what to do, and they're looking at you like, you could be my kid. Why are you telling me what to do? So I was like, this is not for me. And I gladly took that pay cut. I ended up transitioning into banking. And in banking, I ended up getting like my Series 6, my 63. Then I got into like investment banking. And long story short, in banking, what I realized was that I really loved helping people. I ended up, finding my way into business banking. And then I went up into SBA lending, and then I continued going up into commercial banking. And then I realized there was a huge disparity because not only was there hardly any women, there was hardly any women of color. So I made it a point that I was like, well, I'm going to make a difference here. I'm going to learn as much as I can. But that's when I realized that I loved businesses too. That I loved being that liaison between the business owner and the bank. And the first time that my mom got sick, I got scared, and she got sick because she got stressed out when she got laid off from her job. And that was the first time that it opened up my eyes, because I'm like, if she has such education in her background, like, why am I exempt from this American dream? It kind of looks like the American nightmare right now. And and I mind you, I'm in like my late 20s at this point. I was like 27, 28 years young. And I saw my mom so stressed out. I saw her entire life change when she got laid off, and she was just sobbing and just so stressed out and so sad. And I was just like, man, God, I don't know what it is that you want me to do. And I love my career. I was like, but I need to get out of this. We need something as a family. I didn't even know what he was going to say. I said, we need something as a family that we can never, ever give anybody the permission to feed us again. Because I realized at that moment, Michelle, that I was like, I'm giving these people permission to feed us. So therefore, I'm giving them permission to starve us.
What? Say that again.
I'm giving them permission to feed us. So therefore, by default, I'm giving them permission to starve us. Wow. And I said, never again am I going to allow anybody that much power over our lives, because that is why we get into this, especially in our Black and Browns communities, that we get into this rut where money becomes our master instead of the servant. And we develop this relationship with the money that we think it's, I can't do this because I don't got money. I can't do that. How many people do we? And I started changing that narrative. And when I was praying for that, my friend introduced me to the world of entrepreneurship via network marketing, direct sales. And I was the girl that I tried different things since the age of 15 because I always wanted just more. I was like, I always wanted to take my mom out of the space that we were in. I was like, man, she's busting her butt as a mom of single of 3 kids. Like, we need more as a family. And I just always knew that there was something else. I just didn't know what it was. So I got blown away by this industry. I was like, wow, there's such a low barrier of entry. It was less than $400 for me to start a business. I was like, what? And, I knew that I was going to have to deal with a lot of rejection. That is like a clue. Doesn't matter what type of business you're in, whether it's direct sales, whether it's network marketing, whether it's coaching, whether it is philanthropy, whether it's manufacturing, engineering, doesn't matter. You're going to deal with some type of rejection. And I knew what was coming, and I knew the mindset of so many people that are like, oh, it's a pyramid, or it's this, or it's illegal. And I'm like, listen, my mama a lawyer, my daddy's a doctor. Me doing something illegal is kind of unlikely, but this ain't that. So maybe this works. And if it does work, my thing was, I was like, if this really does work, oh my goodness, this is going to be a vehicle. It was never the thing. It was my attitude towards what it was. And long story short, that allowed me to learn skill sets, and we built communities in the travel space that traveled around the world. Thousands of people took, that club grew to being the #1 travel and lifestyle club in the entire world. And then COVID happened.
Yeah. And then COVID.
We're gonna clap though. Here we go, clap. I'm gonna take the clap because that's huge. Praise God. But then COVID happened, right? However, right before that, it was like, here's some things that I learned that were intangibles that sometimes we miss the magic of it because we're so caught up in what the mission is. And I learned so many intangible skills like leadership. I learned communication. I learned the world of personal development. I was already spiritually developing myself, but I understood at that moment that you needed personal development with spiritual development. You can't have one without the other so that you can get into your fullest potential. And I learned skill sets. I learned grit. I learned so many things that not only allowed me to build multiple six figures, earn multiple six figures in the industry of direct sales, but it also allowed me those skill sets that's why I speak the way that I speak today, right? That it allowed me so many things. And during the pandemic, while so many people in the world were pivoting, everybody was pivoting, right? I had already, because of my background of international business and finance, and especially in commercial banking, when I left the bank, a lot of my clients, they did not want me to leave the bank, right? They would still call me because, you got 2 cell phones, one from the bank and then like one your personal. But there's like some clients, some people, you still give them the other cell phone because you're like, just in case you really need me, here you go. But they kept the number. So they started calling. And I remember doing one thing for a client, and he just needed like a loan or something. And I was like, okay, well, your debt to income ratio needs to look like this. And we got to look at what your KPIs are this, and year over year, make sure you got increasing revenue trends. And it was just like little minor things that I was giving them. And they sent me a check for $5,000. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh, I said, okay, maybe we could keep this. And it's just there. But because my identity, I was so focused on impacting people's lives. I was so focused on helping so many more people have access to the freedom that I had experienced because of the industry of direct sales, because of it allows literally anybody, doesn't matter your background, socioeconomic, doesn't matter your education, doesn't matter anything, to just win at a massive level and grow and become the best version of you. So I always wanted to be able to still help people do that, because I know not everybody was going to start at the same line, right? But I wanted so much to help more people do that's what I was putting all of my attention in. I put the business consulting pretty much on the back burner, the coaching on the back burner, and I just loved what I was doing. But I still had like 1 or 2 clients that I would help here and there that they knew they could call me for whatever, anytime. Well, when COVID happened, my mom got sick again. And like so many of the world, I was looking for certainty. I needed the best plant-based nutrition for her. One of my good friends, she had got breast cancer years ago, and we starved the cancer by changing her diet to plant-based. And I'm not here to say any cures or anything like that, right? But I was like,
it worked for you. Yeah.
It worked for her. So I was like, well, if that worked for her, like, you could not tell me, K. Michelle, that my mom was not going to be healed. I was like, there's no way she's definitely going to, like, I know if it happened for, it can happen. And we had a few friends of mine that are actual business partners. We were running prayer and meditation calls every morning. We were running prayer calls in Spanish at night. It was doing the most, right? And right in that moment, as I was looking for products for her, I saw my residual income just dwindling because nobody was traveling.
Right.
So I'm like, well, you better pick up them skill sets that you got. And I also knew that as I'm seeing my residual go down and decrease, I was like, I got to get it, because there's nobody else that I'm going to even give the thoughts to think that they can come and be my mom's caretaker. Thank God I had my cousin and my sister that would fly in from time to time, and my brother that lived with us at the time as well. And I was like, okay, but it was me, my mom's majority caretaker. Right. Every doctor's appointment, every unplanned, everything. And I was like, well, I had a pivot. And in that moment during COVID, I didn't necessarily have the mind space for business, but I knew that there was nobody else that I was going to put my mom's life or health into. And I was like, okay, I got to get back. So I started working on things. I started working on my brand. I started rechanging a lot of things. I was like, all right, started investing in different masterminds, started investing in different classes and different things that I was just like, okay, YouTube University as well. Right. Not every mastermind was through YouTube, right? Because there's some things that you gotta invest so that you can reap what it is. So we spent thousands of dollars on different things that masterminds and different skill sets that I knew I needed to develop in my brand and in my business and in my coaching to get certified and all of these things. But and at that same time, I was still looking for these plant-based nutrition products. And during that time, because of this family-owned company, they had heard of what we had done in the travel. They're like, man, we would love to do a partnership with you guys, and just seeing how we can build the healthiest and happiest and wealthiest community that exists in the Black and brown space. And I'm still heavily involved in that and still helping people, travel, wholesale versus retail, create experiences with the people they love, feel better, look better, while creating their own wealth portfolio. So I love that dynamic aspect of it. But as a coach, I love being able to take people from A to Z, because a lot of times that's kind of how the business birthed. And I know I'm kind of going a little over the time. So feel free to jump in.
You're excited. Listen, because I want you to share, and this is what I was going to say, but like you went through it, you told me the pivot that happened, because I was going to ask you what made you pivot, right? And you mentioned the life decisions, the things that are happening to make you pivot. So now that you have had the pivot and you're doing business and you're doing it the way you envisioned it, right? Not the way other people envision it. How do you strategize? Because that's what I loved about you too. When we get together, you drop these gems, you drop this strategy, and it's not just, oh, you can do this, you can do that, but you give things that are structured, things that are in alignment, and they're tailored to what you do. And that's what I love about how you help your clients. So what is something that you would strategize, even for this next generation, of people that are women business owners, that are in the minority space, sometimes underserved because of who they are? What strategies would you give them in innovating and going forward?
So one of the greatest things I think is just to be authentically you. And I've had to be able to own it. However, sometimes you don't, I'm a loud Dominican, right? I'm passionate, I'm loving, I'm sweet, but sometimes it's like, oh my goodness, you want to fit this. Well, I got to look like this, and I got to look less like that, and I got to be, and you got to get to a point where you're just like, no, I am who I am. He created me like this, fearfully, wonderfully, beautifully made in his image. So there's no flaws about me. And yes, I am imperfectly perfect, right? And we know that nobody is perfect. However, it's also knowing that one of the greatest strategies is being authentic, being authentically you, and also knowing that you have gifts that nobody else has. And that's one of the things that when you and I were sitting down and as we're talking, I can talk to anybody, and as they're telling me what they want to do and what they love and where they see themselves, I'm thinking like, okay, how can we monetize your brand?
Yeah.
How can we monetize your vision? How can we monetize your gifts? How can we monetize? Because we live in a world where it's a digital world now. So we should all have some type of digital asset that, people can tie back to us. But more than anything, I feel like the more authentic you are, the more room that you make for the people that are supposed to be your people.
Yes.
Because that is what allowed us to build an authentic relationship. And I think one of the greatest strategies that people sometimes overlook in business is authenticity and building meaningful relationships, because those relationships will open doors for you that money cannot. Those relationships will put you in places and in conversations that money cannot, that you don't even fathom. So I would definitely say authenticity, building relationships should be in your business strategy. Also, just knowing that commitment always lasts longer in community. You have to have some type of community aspect to what it is that you're doing, whether you are building community or you have a community that's just helping keep you accountable. Because we need that accountability.
We need it.
Iron does sharpen iron. We need
does.
that. And I think that's one of the greatest things. And when you're building your brand, what resonates with you, whether you're asking yourself, how can I show up online? Well, I'll tell you, one of the fastest things is how we kind of did. We optimize your profile for success.
Yeah.
You want a simple, effective handle on your bio, right? You want to have a professional headshot. You want to have your bio set up with some keywords for search engine optimization. You want to have some highlight covers. You want to have some things that make you stick out. But you want to ask yourself, what do I want to be known for? And what do I want people's experience to be when they come upon your brand, when they come upon your business, whether they're stumbling upon you in person or they're stumbling upon you on the internet?
Thank you, Pam. I loved it. We just packed a whole bunch into a few minutes, and we got to have you back next month because you did fantastic. Everyone can follow you at IG Pam the Plug. Thank you so much, Pam, and thank you everybody for watching. And we will see you next time, Pam. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. K. Michelle. Appreciate you, sis. Much love to you.
Thank you. Bye. All right, guys, what a fantastic time with Pam the Plug. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. It's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Again, we want
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing.
And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Kimberly Michelle. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Vic Gurley Jr. Vic is a published author, thought leader, creative, and full-time father. As a serial entrepreneur and astute real estate investor, Vic has earned accolades that include being celebrated as one of the top 10 under 40 in Tampa Bay in 2023, as well as the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award winner in 2024. Beyond his business acumen, Vic is the visionary behind the influential lifestyle brand and movement, REAL, R-E-A-L, Rich Even After Losses, inspiring countless individuals to find wealth in resilience and triumph beyond their challenges. His newest venture is authoring his first book, Why Don't We Ask Why?, which was released June 21st of 2004. So let's go ahead and get it started with my good friend, Mr. Vic Gurley.
How we doing? How we doing? Thanks
I'm doing good. Let's talk about this setup. I see you.
Yeah.
Look at my friend. He got his brand on. He in this studio setup. So how are you?
I'm good, good. Just finished celebrating a good birthday weekend. So all is well. No complaints.
Listen. Thank you so much for coming on. Happy birthday. Enjoying your birthday weekend.
Oh,
And
yeah.
let's talk about it. Let's talk about this setup. I know we're going to jump into what you do, but is this something you created behind you? Because this setup, I know you do some things around the house. What is this behind you?
Yeah, I did. It was something because I've done podcasts I had a podcast in the past. So I kind of been playing with the idea of starting another one.
Okay. So we're not giving the juice yet. I mean, you can give some exclusives today. I'm just saying on the Black Business Olympics, you can give some exclusives. But thank you again for coming. And so we'll be looking out for that podcast. And so tell us, your business, tell us a little bit about what you do. I know I mentioned your brand, which is Real, which you have on today, and then your newest book, but tell us a little bit about what you do.
So a lot of things from real estate, investing, short-term rentals, so like Airbnbs, corporate housing, and then I have my brand Real. Everything Real is the umbrella. Rich Even After Losses. So I have a clothing line under that. I have a consulting company under that, and then just published a book as well. So now it's more so about really pouring into other people and helping other people get closer to their purpose, and walking in the path that they should be on to get there.
I love it. You know, I'm the purpose pusher. And that's kind of how we met, was the podcast, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I love how you said that. You've already done it. You've accomplished some things, and now you're helping push people there, right? So tell us about your business, what you're pushing people into, because some people do. They want to say that they're real. They want to stay real. But what is it that you help push them into their realness?
So what I found in doing when I was teaching people the Airbnb game, or how to get into short-term rentals, what I realized is a lot of people weren't actually interested in that. They just wanted the results from it. So that turned into me finding out what they were actually passionate about and helping them create a plan, a roadmap to get to that destination. So really it's finding what people are passionate about, and helping people understand really what it takes to get to wealth outside of just chasing the money.
That's good. Yeah. Because a lot of people, you said it, they just want the results.
All right.
They don't really want to do what it takes to get there. They're just like, show me how to be wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So and that's, I think, another part of being real is not only am I just showing you how to do it, but I want you to be real and authentic in doing it. Because anything that you do that you're not authentic at is not going to work.
All right.
So do you find that with a lot of people that, like you said, you get to teaching them something and showing them something, they don't want to be authentic?
Yeah. I think a lot of people are influenced. There's a lot of outside influences, and that also ties into why I wrote my book as well, because we just have so many external influences, and a lot of times it's easy to get lost in those and really lose sight of what you really want to do and what really makes you happy.
Right. So did you find yourself at that place? Like, was there a pivotal point for you that you had to ask yourself, why don't I ask myself why? Like your book says.
Yeah, I did. When it comes to business, and when you're making money and you're able to obtain all the things that you've always wanted, you get to a point where it's like, all right, I got these things, I got all the things that I wanted, but it doesn't necessarily make me happy. So that's where it started for me, is really just evaluating what truly makes me happy. And I came to find out it's really the simple things. The luxuries were cool, but it's really the simple things that really bring peace.
I love to ask, listen, I love to ask the men about it because the ladies are watching. What are the simple things, right? What are the simple things in business and in life that brings us the happiness instead of chasing the wealth or chasing the flashy things or something we think is fame? Like, what are the simple things?
So an example for me is like gardening. I grow my own food in the backyard, and so I have all kinds of fruits and vegetables, and it's funny how much plants actually teach you about life. Like when you understand like the cycles of plants, what makes them thrive, what hurts them, things like that. It teaches you a lot about life. Um, so just things like that, being out in nature, and then and being with my son, like those are the things that are the simplistic things that really bring me peace.
I love that. So I wanted to talk about the plants, right? I'm sure gardening got you to slow down. But then you talked about being a father. So tell us how old he is, and I'm sure you have to run after him. And first of all, shout out to you, Happy Father's Day that just passed.
Thank you.
For you stepping up and being a great father. Talk about that, how gardening slows you down, but even being a father, you still have to come back and, you do a lot with him, but then how do you slow down with him?
Yeah. So both gardening and fatherhood really teach you patience.
Wow.
I tell people all the time, my son is uh, the initial slowdown was my son, and really focusing on him, because to always be, I wanted to be the father that I didn't have. you know, a lot of us talk about generational wealth and want to pass things down to our children. But I think a lot of times what's missed is what actually has to be poured into the children directly, as opposed to just trying to make the funds and be able to pass down, you know, this lump sum of money or whatever it may be. So really just focusing on those things have naturally just slowed me down, because they require patience. You know, when with kids, you gotta teach them different things, and you gotta have patience because they're not gonna get it on the first time. And the same with gardening, you gotta have patience with plants. You know, everything has its season. So you got to be patient with, you know, the growth. There's some things that take 5 years to fruit that I have out there. So obviously, you know, you got to maintain it, take care of it, nurture it until that time comes.
I love it. So the patience rolls into what you talk about in business too,
Mhm.
right? Because as your brand says, we're rich even after losses. So after a loss, you got to be patient enough to get back in there, do it again, and sometimes you're starting over. So what has
Right.
that been like for you? Did you actually embrace the rich even after losses? Was that a personal story, or is that something you just are inspiring people?
Really, the big motivation behind that actually came from it was a business. I had a friend of mine. It was a friend business partner. We were working on the app together. Actually, he ended up stealing $103,000 from me.
Wow.
Um,
You know the
and that,
numbers.
yeah, definitely. And that's what led me into really questioning because I thought about all the things I sacrificed and what it took to get that sum of money. And then I thought about how fast it was just taken away. So that led me into really asking, you know, like why do we chase this money like we do, if it can be taken away so easily?
Wow. And that's deep because look, you're saying somebody took from you, right? You're in
Right,
business, you're trying to do a good thing, and then you have somebody close to you who takes from you. So I see that
right.
in relationship and business. How do you
Mhm.
come back after that? How are you not scarred and you're able to trust people again?
It's really the internal work. So all of all of 2023 was filled with really just educating, working on my mental, and just pouring into myself to get to where I am now. So really, it just takes you got to have the mental fortitude to, I mean, to obviously it's something that hurts, and you know you deal with that, but you got to get over it, move past it, understand that there is always going to be a silver lining. So find that silver lining and push forward. Especially, and I think a big thing for me was having people that are dependent on me, especially my son. So I didn't have the time to stop and just sit in it. So it was like, all right, pick yourself up, brush yourself off, and let's figure out how to get better from it.
Yeah. And so what can you tell people that are probably finding themselves in that place? Right? They've started a business or they trusted something to somebody and it didn't work. It didn't go well. Sometimes I think because of social media, we think everything is supposed to go well. Everything
Mm.
works the first time we try it. But the reality is sometimes we fail or we miss it. So what's your strategy? How do you tell people?
Ask why. Um, every once you begin taking accountability for everything that happens in your life, then you learn to maneuver and how to handle those situations. So anything that goes wrong, it falls back on you. It's your fault at some point. So you have to figure out what that is. Why did this happen? Why am I in this situation? And that's how you figure out how to get out of it. So accountability is going to be the big thing, and then really just sitting down and putting together a plan, creating a roadmap to get yourself back where you want to be.
Yep, I love that. So did you have people that also influenced you and helped you with that roadmap or, you just figured this out on your own like I know I got to make this happen, so I'm going to do it.
So I do have supportive friends. I think a big thing that I did too was what I consume. So the things that I listen to, the things that I watch, things that I eat, all of those things uh, changed. I made adjustments in those areas, and those things changed my life because the things we consume make up who we are. So, if you're listening to negative things, if you're watching negative things, and that's gonna come out, in your reality. So changing those things is really the big thing, and surrounding yourself with people that do the same.
I love that because a lot of people don't want to admit, right, that they are wrong or that you just said that we're the problem. We tend to
Mhm.
like project on other people and see what other people did wrong in our life. And so, where did you get this mindset from? Because a lot of people may not have that mindset, right? And we ain't gonna talk about nobody, but in business, sometimes what's going on in your business is what's going on in your mind. And so, if your
Yeah.
business is failing, you might have some, like you said, mindset things that are not coming together. So, what gave you that fortitude to say, I need to look at me and not point the finger outward?
Really the alone time. Spending the time alone is what did it. Because it's easy when things are bad to distract ourselves with different things, whether it's going out partying, drinking, whatever vices. It's easy to distract ourselves by using these different avenues. So really having the discipline to sit with yourself by yourself, and that's when you can really do the deep reflection of like, okay, these are the changes I need to make. These are the skills I need to sharpen, and really that's the easiest thing, well, for me anyway. Is just focusing on me.
I love that. And does that translate also into relationships and friendships, right? Because sometimes people
Mhm.
don't understand that you do want to be by yourself, that you're working on you. So, how did the people around you handle that? Or how did you even enter meeting in new people, introducing yourself to new people, that this is really a time for me to work on me?
Yeah. So it really changes the so gaining knowledge and more knowledge and awareness. You can't unsee the things that you learn. So to be honest, a lot of the more you learn, the less I feel like uh the less people you can converse with.
Right.
So because you can have conversations with people that just want to speak, I'll say, in terms of what you came from, but where you're at now doesn't really align with that, so it's hard to have those conversations. So I think that really that's a big thing, and that's something to expect, when going through that journey of, really pouring into yourself, is understanding that a lot of people that you have in your life now may not be around. So you have to embrace, finding those new communities and new circles.
Yeah. And I love that. That's what we've been talking about today, is about elevating, right?
Mm,
So if you want to elevate your life, elevate your business, elevate what's going on around you, you got to realize some people can't go. It's like taking that
yeah,
elevator up to the next level. Everybody can't go, right? Or they didn't get the
right.
pass to be able to
Yeah,
go to those next levels. Some things have to be restricted. And I think oftentimes we just want to open everything up for everybody,
right.
right? So in growing your business, what are some ways that you can elevate and tell people to elevate? What are some things that have worked for you?
Really studying. So if you have a goal in mind, or you have somewhere that you want to be, study the people that have done it. So, um, there's always going to be somebody that's done what you're trying to do. So study their habits, study, the pitfalls, the things that they didn't do well, the things that they did do well, study their leadership habits, and then reading. So, uh, reading books is that can change your life. I mean, in itself, reading the right books. So really just doing those things and just continuing to pour in yourself, and always be a student. Understand that you'll never know there's always more to learn. So always be a student. And as long as you maintain those things, your business will grow naturally.
I love it. Again, you're dropping gems like when I first met you at the podcast, right? So you have the things to say that it's just little simple tweaks and things we can do in our life, like read a book, right? There are little things you can do because some people may say, I don't have enough money or I can't afford to do this in my business. No, but if you just read a book, right? You can go on Kindle, you can go on Amazon and just read a book like you have a new book out. So tell me a little bit about your book. Even first, tell me what book you're reading. And then let's jump into your book.
So a good one that is how to read people. Read People Like a Book by Patrick King.
Ooh.
Psychology is very important in everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything from your friendships, your intimate relationships, relationships with your children, business, and understanding, how to cater to your customer. So read People Like a Book by Patrick King is definitely a good one. And then my book, Why Don't We Ask Why, it's a fiction story written from perspective of three characters: a man, an elephant, and an apple tree. So the idea behind that is to help the readers get back on track to their purpose and self-discovery. So starting from the simplest, the apple tree. When an apple tree is planted, its only purpose is to produce apples. So no matter what influences are around it, it's not going to produce oranges, lemons, only apples. So as we get more complex, we have those outside influences.
For sure. We have
But
those outside influences. Go
yeah,
ahead. You were telling me about the outside influences.
yeah, yeah. So the idea is to find the whys in each of our lives, and that will help us better understand, how to get back to our purpose.
I love that. So that's really what we start. That's how we get back to our purpose is to ask the why.
Yeah.
Why were you created? Were you created to be an apple tree? I love telling people that seasons are different also, right?
Yeah.
So if you're a mango tree or whatever tree, but it's your winter and you're not producing, it doesn't mean that you are not that. It just means you're not producing in that season.
Right.
So what can you tell people that are trying to find their purpose and are saying, well, I think I'm an apple tree or I think I am, a mango tree. How do I become confident in who I am no matter what comes my way?
Really simplify it, and there's a lot of unlearning that we have to do in the society we live in. We're taught, and a lot of different things, constructs are pushed on us. So it's really, once you learn to understand the things that you were taught to believe in, you'll learn that, okay, this isn't for me, or okay, this is something that is for me. I'll keep that. So really just simplify it, strip down, and find out what really works for you, and not just other people.
I love that. It all goes back to you again, right? I need to see if I'm
Yeah.
the problem. I need to see if I'm value added, and I need to do what works for me and not other people. So tell us, because I'm in my 40s, right? So we're not old. We're still inspiring the next generation. So what are some things that you would say to the next generation who's coming up behind you, who says, I am an entrepreneur, or I want to be, and maybe I'm doing some things that are outside of the box, right? That people that look like me, I can see Black men that look like me doing something that's different. What can you say to the next generation?
Don't be afraid of blazing your own trail. Don't feel like you have to follow behind the masses. Typically, if you're following the masses, the larger population, they lead you to the slaughterhouse. So be okay with going your own direction, and really, once you really get in tune with yourself, and that's it's again going back to you. Once you really get in tune with yourself and what you need, then you'll be able to feel, you know, things that, okay, I shouldn't go this direction. All right, I need to go over here. You'll be able to feel it. And it's one of those things that you can't really tell a person specifically is one of those things that really just comes with the work that you do. So again, just pouring into yourself, read the books, study the people who are in positions that you want to be in. Because also in that you may find that the people that you're studying, you don't want to actually go through the thing, or you don't want to actually do the things that they did to get to that position. Because not everything is good. Not everything that glitters is gold.
Oh, that's good. We could jump on that because people see things and they think they want it, or they put hashtag goals. Like that's one of the
Right.
biggest things I'm just against on Facebook or social media is we put hashtag
Yeah.
goals on people we don't know, on whatever it took for them to get there, and we don't know what it took
Uh,
for them to get there. We don't know what it took for them to maintain it.
yeah.
Right. So I think we have to be so mindful of when we say goals until we know what it took. So even what would you say to people? Because I kind of heard that in there. Maybe they're looking for mentors or they want to reach out to somebody who has done what they've done. What do you recommend to somebody who says, I think I should reach out or I might want a mentor? What would you say?
Uh, track records. Pay attention to how long they've been doing it. And their pitfalls. A lot of people hide or conceal their failures.
Yeah.
Especially with social media, all you see is people's wins. But you need to find somebody who's willing to share the losses with you, the things that the pitfalls that they experience. So that way, one, you can learn from their mistakes, but
Mhm.
also that they're battle tested. Um, your mentor needs to be battle tested,
Yeah.
because if they haven't been through any adversity, then they probably can't help you get to where you're trying to go.
I love that. I always tell people, like even a coach and a mentor, so you got to know the difference between the people
Mhm.
that you want them to be, because then you get upset when they show up incorrectly,
Right.
right? Like even coaches will get in your life and they'll kind of tell you what to do, tell you to play. But a mentor gets in the fire with you. And I love how you said
Mhm.
that battle tested, because a lot of times we just want to go off of somebody's book knowledge on something.
Yeah.
But I want a mentor who has been through it, who has made those 6, 7 figures to tell me how to make it. Right. We don't have
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
I think like RJ said earlier, to try to train and grow. Right. We got
Right.
to get somebody who may already be there. So what do you want to leave? I know you've been so successful in the business world and all the things that you do. What is something you want to leave in this business world? What mark do you want to make?
I would say really the mentality. It really the simplicity behind it. So it's good, obviously everybody wants to make money. Everybody wants to be successful in business, and that's great. But don't get so caught up in it to where you lose sight of the things that are actually important. If you're trying to establish generational wealth, you really have to study those who have, and it's a lot more than just working all the time. And I had to learn that. So really, it's the mentality, and I think that mentality, the correct mentality, has been lost, because you have a lot of people that are just saying hustle, 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 grind, grind, grind all the
Right.
time, and that's not the answer. I know that from experience. So really, just having the mentality and the discipline for when you make the money, what to do with it, and really how to shape your life to where you can maintain it and you can still live peacefully.
Yeah. And I love that you touched on it a little bit. Tell us before we go to what was that area where you feel like I almost made this wrong decision to go this way and I had to find balance. What was that?
Uh, making the money. It started, you know, I want to make 6 figures. Then it's like I want to make 7 figures. Then it's like, all right, now I want to make 8 figures. And to do all of these things, of course, you have to work harder. It takes once you make money, once making money isn't hard.
Right.
So that's not the hard part. The part that becomes challenging is maintaining what you built and maintaining your lifestyle. And your lifestyle is the people that are around you. Your peace, your inner peace.
Right.
So really just being able to maintain those things and not getting caught up in the bad.
You get caught up, you get the bag, and then you get caught up, you running trying to get a bigger bag. Like it
Yeah.
doesn't stop. I had posted a scripture this morning about to whom much is given, much is required. But then the rest of that scripture says, and then you are called on the more. So it's like, oh my gosh. So I am required, and so much is going to be required of me because I've been given more, but then I'm called on the more. And so I think oftentimes we forget that. We feel like we just want the bag for ourselves. But then when you get the bag, more people are calling on you.
Yeah, you have to help. That's one of the other keys to success that maybe a lot of people miss. If you want to get that big bag, you have to help other people. There's no way around that. So you have to help other people if you want to really be financially successful.
I love that. So that was the biggest key. Give me one key before we go. That was a big key takeaway, even in your life. So one of those was helping other people. What's another big one you feel like has really shaped your life?
I would say accountability, self-accountability. That's, I think, the biggest thing, because it's easy to, blame other people, blame situations for, the tough times, the downfalls we experience. So really just taking the accountability and saying, you know what, I made this mistake. That person was just a part of that story.
Yeah.
So
I love that. I feel like we kind of take that power away too, right? And we just say,
yeah,
listen, it wasn't even all you. It was
yeah,
me. It's not you, it's me. And then
yeah,
we take the accountability, and then we take some of that power away from it. It was just, you were just a part of the story. I love that. So tell us, Mr. Vic, what you have going on, what is coming up that we can watch out for in your world.
Really pushing the book. I have a lot of different podcasts, speaking engagements. So I'm going to be doing more speaking, getting into schools, getting into prison system actually as well. And really just spreading the message, helping people to identify the whys in their lives, to get close to their purpose.
I love it. So we need to identify the whys in our life. How can they find you? Where can they find this book so we can purchase it? Do you have any other launches coming up?
Really, so I'm actually working on an audio book.
Okay, come on, we got an exclusive.
Yeah,
Yes.
working on the audio book. So
Okay.
that's some work in itself. So
Are you gonna read it? How you gonna do it? Are you
I'm going. I'll be one of the characters. There'll actually be multiple readers, but yeah, it's in the works.
Okay. Are we gonna do a children's book for your son?
So I've actually considered that. And I'm actually working on the outline for a book about fatherhood. So that'll probably be my next big one that comes out, is speaking on fatherhood and kind of the challenges, and what we learn from it, what we can take away from it, to encourage more men to pour into their kids, and really just stand strong for our communities in general.
Right. So I love that. And I love that. I mean, I remember we were talking before about this, like when I first met you, and to see it now, I'm just super proud of you and the things that you're doing. And then even the fatherhood piece of it, because a lot of times we don't hear that. And even in business, real quick, just tell us how that was for you, because I know you just touched on it, so I want to say it. How do you encourage a father out there who's probably saying, I'm trying to do business, or we've seen in our community that the father's working, he's out of the house, he's not really there to do a lot of influence. And I'm starting to see the turnaround in our community, which is nice, that fathers are present. So how has it been for you with fatherhood and business? And then encourage somebody real quick.
I mean, I'm gonna say upfront, it's challenging. I think it's important to understand that in business, really, in life in general, a lot of people say, balance. There is no such thing as balance. If you're growing a business, there's gonna be lacking. You're gonna be lacking somewhere else. If it's your season to pour into your relationship, there's gonna be a drop off in your business. There's gonna be drop offs in other areas. So I think the most important thing is really whatever season you're in, focus on that thing, build that up. The next season, you're gonna have to. The mind can only focus on one thing at a time.
Right.
So, understand that you're not gonna have that perfect balance. I think a lot of people stress themselves out and stretch themselves too thin
Right.
by trying to create that perfect balance, and there's no such thing. So really just understanding that. And when it comes to being a father, uh, in those early years, those are very crucial. So don't just expect a mother to be the main caretaker just because that child is young, because those are important years. I had my son from the hospital. So I did the waking up every 2 hours to feed them, change, and things like that. Those are crucial times. So make sure as a father, be there, experience those things.
I love it. I love it. I am so thankful that you came on today, Vic, and we'll have to have you back to talk about fatherhood and business some more, because that's where a lot of people do find the challenges with the balance. And even how you said it, there's no perfection. And I'm
Yeah.
a big person. I'm big on perfection, right? I want things perfect and I want to control things. And sometimes it doesn't always work that way, but we have to know how to pivot. We have to know how to maneuver it. So thank you again so much. And the name of the book is, again, tell us about your book and where people can find you.
Yep. Why don't we ask why? And that's gonna be on pretty much every book platform. Excuse me. Amazon, Barnes and Noble, Apple. So it's pretty much all book platforms. So you can Google it. You can go straight to Amazon. You know, if you got Prime, get it on Prime. So
Get
yeah,
early.
yeah,
Get on Prime. And then the t-shirts, the apparel. You have the sweatshirts. I have my own t-shirt. I didn't wear it today, y'all, but I have pink and the white one with the heart.
yeah.
So Rich Even After Losses. Where can we find this apparel?
Yep. So realclothing.io is the website for that. We have t-shirts, hoodies, yoga sets for women, and then also sunglasses. Just dropped that line in the spring, so this is actually a pair here. But yeah, realclothing.io.
Okay, you're doing it big, Vic. Listen, if people want to contact you, congratulations. Now we got sunglasses. If people want to contact you, where can they contact you? And then what is it that you would want them to contact you about? What are you helping people with?
So on social media, pretty much every social media platform name is the real Vic G. And also on those, like Instagram, for instance, there's links in there. I have a website, richevenafterlosses.com. On there, you're able to book calls if there's business consulting you need, and different things like that. So I have coaching and mentorship programs as well. So yeah, any
So do they go to the
interest in that?
website or just
Yeah.
Instagram? Where do you want them to go?
Yeah, you can go to the website, richevenafterlosses.com. If you're on Instagram, that link is also in my bio there.
Okay, because I know the people are asking on this Black Business Olympics. Richevenafterlosses.com. Make sure you guys check out Big Girly. Make sure you purchase the book and the apparel so you can wear them both. And then make sure you tag him so we can see it. Again, Vic, thank you so much. And thank you for being an awesome dad and entrepreneur and author. We are so very proud of you. And we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Miracle Recruiting, Creative Concepts Production, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, I am Black Business, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is common. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Boshell, the little icing cube, and my genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those 3 communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those 2 things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Keep going, 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 keep going. I get some spinning, double cup I'm leaning.
Southwest Texas.
Get some spinning, double cup I'm leaning. Need you to lean in. She wanna come this way, heat it up microwave, heat it up wait. She wanna ride my way, she wanna come this way, she wanna. Oh, it's how you feeling tonight. Oh, it's how you feeling tonight. I guess I'm.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Kimberly Michelle. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker today is my good friend, Sakia Donaldson. Sakia Donaldson, a multifaceted force in the world of fashion and beauty. Renowned as a fashion stylist, author, and recipient of the prestigious 2023 Presidential Volunteer Service Lifetime Achievement Award, Sakia is also the visionary founder of the Science of Beauty STEM program. With 2 captivating books to her name, Fly Girl Approved and Fly Girl Quotes, she shares her expertise and inspiration with readers worldwide. As an esteemed on-air fashion expert for Great Day Live Tampa Bay, Sakia has graced the screens, showcasing her unparalleled talent and insights. Driven by a desire to leave a lasting imprint, Ms. Donaldson is dedicated to revolutionizing the perception of STEM education within the beauty industry. Through strategic alliances and educational initiatives, she is forging pathways for her students to excel in the burgeoning beauty STEM field. Whether forging partnerships with industry titans like Estee Lauder or leading retailers such as Neiman Marcus, Sakia's mission is clear. It's to empower aspiring beauty enthusiasts worldwide. So let's jump in and talk to my good friend, Sakia. I'm so excited to have you with us.
Hi.
Hey, fly girl. Welcome to the Black Business Olympics. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm so good. So I'm so glad again that we have you stationary, because you could be, in Paris or somewhere else, Africa, just coming off the plane. So tell us a little bit about you for the audience. Tell us who you are, Miss Fly Girl.
My name is Sakia Donaldson, and I am the founder of Fly Girl Approved, which is a fashion house that is an umbrella for a few businesses that I have in the fashion and beauty space. And I'm also the founder of the Science of Beauty, which is a STEM program that exposes young African-American girls ages 10 to 17 to STEM careers in the beauty industry. And we do that through summer camps that we host in the summer and programming throughout the school year.
You do, and I'm excited because we just finished. Woo, Spelman.
Yes.
The Science of Beauty STEM camp. So tell us how that originated, how that even got started, because we laugh about this. We talked about this like a year ago, I think, right? We were having a conversation, podcasting, and we talked about this being something that could happen. So it happened. We manifested it. Tell us about the Science of Beauty at Spelman in Atlanta.
Yeah, so like you said, we just wrapped up a week-long camp at Spelman College in Atlanta. It was June 10th through 14th. And the conversation started about a year ago. I'm really heavy on LinkedIn. I always preach LinkedIn. If you're a business owner, you have to be active on LinkedIn. You have to have a clear and concise profile. Find people that are in your arena, that are in your space. I was always commenting on anything that I saw about STEM and beauty and Black women and things like that. And so I came across an ad for virtual certificate in cosmetic chemistry that Spelman was doing at the time. And so I did some research. I found out who was spearheading that program, and it was a lady by the name of Dr. Letty Winfield. And so I started following her on LinkedIn, connected with her. I started commenting on her posts. I started tagging her on anything that I had to do with Science of Beauty. And so we linked up in the DMs, and I told her what I was doing, and we got on Zoom, and that's really how it started. And a year later, we were able to actually do it.
And you are so humble. Okay, so y'all, I love this about my friend. She just rolls out that I just happen to be in the DMs, and then the director of the program, Dr. Winfield, just says, come on through. And so you are so humble. But even this week, this camp, because I want to talk about how you even decided to start working with young girls. But this camp that was a week long, there were parents and children from New York and Texas and all over, and they convened in Atlanta for this 1 week camp. But it wasn't even just that you had a camp, right? Mm-hmm. It was the people that came, all the speakers that came, and then what they even learned. So again, just tell us a little bit more about the camp and what they learned those different days.
So the focus of the Science of Beauty, like I said, is to expose African American girls to careers that exist in STEM, in the beauty space. So we all know Black women spend so much money on beauty products, whether it's skincare, whether it's hair care, cosmetics. Like, our spend does not correlate to our representation as far as employment in the spaces that are important. So African American women represent probably about 2% of all STEM careers in the beauty industry, yet we spend about $8 billion a year on products. So these are products that we're putting on our hair. These are products that we're putting on our skin. So if we don't have someone in the laboratory advocating for us, then we end up getting products. And then 20 years later, you hear a commercial like, hey, if you use this conditioner, you may be eligible for a settlement, because now they figured out that it did something to us, or it was dangerous, to us. And so I just think that is really important for representation. And so that was like the main reason for me even starting the program, because my career, I've been a fashion stylist for 20 years, and I really didn't know that that was even an option. Somebody told me that I could be a stylist. Like, I was working at a recording studio in Atlanta while I was going to school, and people just used to always compliment me on the way that I dressed. And then somebody was like, hey, Sakia, you should be a stylist. And I was like, well, what is that? Because I had never seen it before. I had never heard about it. And so that just goes back to representation and exposure. So that was really the catalyst for me developing this program. And just being able to do it at Spelman. We're in our 3rd year, and we're based in Tampa, Florida. And so for us to be at this space at year 3 is just indicative of the importance and the need of the program. So I'm an alumni of the AU Center, which is Spelman, Morehouse, Clark Atlanta, and Morris Brown. So I graduated from Clark Atlanta in 2003. So I'm very familiar, like, with the AUC. I'm very familiar with the type of talent that comes out of that system. And so, in true fly girl fashion, like, everything I do, it has to be colossal, right? Like, it has to make a splash. It has to make a statement. So it's like, if I'm going to partner with a HBCU, like, why not just go to the top, right? So, Spelman is the top HBCU, and it was perfect timing because they were in the process of launching their accredited beauty chemistry degree, which they'll intake students fall of 2024. So it just could not have happened at a more perfect time.
It was, and that's what I love about it, is that you said you were working it, right? So some people in business, they want to wait till they see something happening. They want to wait till they see a door opening. You were trailblazing, doing colossal things before the door opened.
Yeah.
So when the door opened, it was time. You could walk through it.
Correct.
You have been reaching out. You have been talking to people. That's what I love about your story. I said, even when I heard it this past week, is that you said you have been in DMs. You have been reaching out to people. And sometimes I think when people feel like they're accomplished, because you are accomplished in your styling, you were accomplished in doing camps. And some people oftentimes feel like, I'm accomplished, I don't have to reach out, I don't have to try to, almost as if I'm starting at the bottom. You're not. You're reaching out to people who are where you are, who can open the doors.
Correct.
So what is that you want to tell people in business who probably think, well, I can do this myself, or I can figure it out? You told me this morning on the phone, right? Why are we trying to start something that people already have done?
Yeah.
So talk about that.
So one thing that I really want to speak on, I always say, like, people always ask me about business advice and things of that nature. And since this is a Black business channel network, One thing that Black businesses do not consider that is the cheat code to business is philanthropy. Philanthropy has got to be a model, a part of your business model. It's no longer a option, right? Because what philanthropy does, it opens doors for you to forward your business and pressure and push your business forward. People want to do business with other people that they like, know, and trust, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I always give the example. I was a stylist in Atlanta for 20 years, like high end, like I worked with the people. And I always say, like, if I look at the amount of money that I spent in Neiman Marcus in Atlanta at Lenox Mall, whether it was for me, whether it was for my clients, like we're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? There has only been a customer retailer relationship with this store, right? Fast forward to me moving back to Tampa, where I'm from. Neiman Marcus, the Neiman Marcus store in Tampa, I probably haven't spent $5,000 in that store, but I'm an ambassador for the store. They were my first title sponsor. They opened up their store for my girls to come in and do a field trip because when I approached them about my program, right? I approached them from a philanthropic side. Like, hey, I'm putting on this program. I would love for you guys to be a part of it. And we all know the cachet that a brand like Neiman Marcus holds. So when I'm talking to L'Oreal or I'm talking to Estee Lauder and they're asking me about my partners, and when I start talking about my partners, it's like, oh, okay, well, if Neiman saw value in what she was doing, maybe we should take another look at that. And then what that partnership and relationship did for me is now when I'm doing my styling, right? It's like, okay, Sakia does this beauty program, but by the way, she's also a fashion stylist. So let's make her an ambassador for the store. Or when I'm doing segments on the news and I need to pull clothes, right? Typically, retailers don't let you pull clothes because they're there to sell clothes.
Right.
If the merchandise is not on the floor, they can't sell it. So if I got the merchandise held hostage for 3 days because I have to do a photo shoot, that means they can't sell it. You know what I mean? And so you have to really have a strong relationship with a department store to allow them to let you pull clothes from them. And because of my relationship with them regarding my program, it was able to funnel over into my Fly Girl Approved brand, right? And now I've been able to use them as a reference in my fashion brand. And like I said, I've never had that relationship with the store in Atlanta, and I spent all the money there, you know. But now that my camera's moving, but now that you lead with philanthropy, the conversations are totally different. And this program has opened so many doors for me, and it has allowed me to work with people that I just would not have had access to, right? And so I think that that's a missing piece out of Black businesses model. Like, you have to find a cause that aligns with your business, and that's the entry point, right? Because everybody wants to give back, everybody wants to help, everybody wants to figure out how they can inspire the next generation. And I'm telling you, we have got you have to put your time, you have to put your resources, you have to put your efforts into philanthropy, and it will explode your business.
That was a huge gem. Like, first of all, for the people watching, that was huge. You say colossal, that's a word in our camp. But it is because you said relationship. We talked about exposure, but it's really how can you get with the cause, right? Like, my mind was spinning when you said that because I'm thinking about all my businesses. What cause are they attached to? yes, it's something where you want to do your research when you're doing a business and see what people actually want. Because oftentimes we'll open businesses because we like it, but we've never thought about the customer or the marketplace. So as Black businesses, we need to do that. But then you also said, well, what cause are you getting behind? Because now you can't say people don't support you. People, you know, of different complexions aren't with you. Maybe it's because they don't have anything to get behind.
Correct.
And so you said, I'm going to go approach not only Black-owned businesses, but other corporations because I have something they can get behind. So
Correct.
I love that. So what was the pivot? Because you said earlier, right, you were a stylist. You were doing well in styling, and then you moved back home kind of to bring what you had learned in the world, I guess, back to where you're from. And I think you mentioned that the other day. But what was it that was that pivot for you to even want to come back home and bring what you knew?
It was after the pandemic. You know, a lot of things had changed in my life. I was getting to the age, because I always tell people styling is a young person's game, right? Like, I don't want to be on tour. I don't want to be running around behind, you know, artists. I don't want to, you know, be at clubs all night with artists and doing shows and things like that. I didn't want to do that anymore. But I still wanted to work in the fashion and beauty space, but just at a more calmer level, right? And then that was business wise, right? And then personally, I had a conversation with a gentleman that I used to work with, and he was a video director, and him and I had worked together countless times on countless amount of videos. And we were just having a conversation one day, and he said something to the effect like, we have to take responsibility for this generation. Yeah. And I was like, what I do? Like, well, why do I gotta take responsibility? And he was like, Sakia, I'm a video director. You're a wardrobe stylist. You were responsible for putting looks on these people that were visually appealing to the masses, right? So, and he was like, just like me, I was responsible for shooting these videos where it's 1,000 guns in the video, everybody throwing up money and putting up money, and the strippers is all in the club. And then I started thinking about it like, dang, I've dressed some scantily clad women in my past. And he's like, if they were 10 years old and now they're 25, and that's all they've been watching, you know, for the past 15 years, what do you think they're going to hold important, right? And I always used to say, like, even before this influencer generation came out, like, I was always an influencer or impactful just from the sheer nature of my job, right? Because like I said, I worked with the top artists in the game. So for a period of time, I was working with Nicki Minaj. So if I'm styling Nicki and I'm putting her in a dress and people are going crazy and everybody wants to wear the dress, it's not really Nicki that's influential. It's me. Right. She's just the vehicle that's being used to spread it to the masses. So I always thought, like, okay, if I could have this type of impact and influence on people in a not so positive way, when you put it all into perspective, now I have to offer some sort of balance, right? Because young girls are bombarded with so many negative, unrealistic images of what success looks like for a Black woman, right? And so that was kind of like my personal mission for starting the Science of Beauty, because like I said, it was all about balance. You know, when we were growing up, we had balance. You know, we had Lil' Kim, but we had Queen Latifah. We had, so it was, we had Lauryn Hill, we had Foxy, but we had Lauren, so it was balanced. And it's like now they're just being bombarded with just like foolishness. And so I was like, okay, I have to figure out a way in my own way
Right.
to kind of balance it out, because I believe that you can only make informed decisions with information, right? That's the only way. And so my goal is always to just inform young women about all of the opportunities and all of the possibilities that exist. And then once they have that information, they can make an informed decision.
That's what I love about it, because you're saying we're older, right? So we have a responsibility the older we get to help people and to tell the truth. And so then that plays in our business.
Yes.
Because yes, we want to mentor and yes, we want to do something good for them, but it also plays out in our business. How can we then turn it into a way that we're making money, we're profitable, but we're also helping bring change?
Correct.
Because so not only are you bringing change with a nonprofit because you're helping them with STEM, but some of the girls in the camp are saying, wow, I can do this as a career. I can make money. You brought in women, Black women who are chemists in their organization, right?
Yes.
Who are not only making a difference in what they do, but one of them said, like, you can see your product on a shelf, right? So not only is it just something where it's fun or it's a hobby and I really just want to mentor and see children do well, but I also want them to know how to be successful in it.
Yeah.
This could be generational wealth for their families. Because now they're getting education, they're getting degrees, they're doing stuff. I love that you even talked about, you went and got your degree, right? Yeah. And then you went and said, okay, well, now how can I pivot and do something else with it? So I believe it's our responsibility to help them. And you said it, that's what we do. We have to lead the next generation by showing them, not only did I do this, but then there's a fun way to do it. So let's talk about that. I know with the camp and even with Fly Girl and your new product, right? You're making it fun to be a Black woman in STEM. You're making it fun to be in fashion. So talk about that and what you're doing with the young people to make it fun and interesting for them.
Yeah, so I always say I'm giving STEM a makeover, right? Because STEM is a very tough discipline. And, for those that don't know, STEM stands for science, technology, engineering, and math. And when you think about those subjects, they are based and rooted not only in intellect, but in confidence, right? And that's something that young people in general, but especially young Black girls struggle with.
Right.
And so in my vision for the program, I sit on boards and organizations with other STEM thought leaders. And when they're talking, me as a 44-year-old educated woman, when they're talking, it's like over my head. It's like, I'm not interested in any of this. I don't want to go to the moon. I don't want to know how the last person got to the moon. I don't want to know how the next person is going to the moon. I don't want to know about coding. That does not interest me, right? Mm-hmm. And we all know, for you to be successful in a business, it has to be a level of passion there for the business and your work. Even if you're working in corporate, it has to be a sort of passion, or the burnout is going to happen relatively quickly, right? And so I said, I may not know a girl that wants to be a biochemist or a marine biologist, but every girl that I know loves skincare. Every girl that I know loves beauty products. So instead of us trying to get these girls, let's just meet them where they are, right? If this is your level of interest, let's meet you where you are, and then let's figure out how we can expose you to STEM, because now what that does is that allows them the opportunity to look for STEM opportunities in every single aspect of their life. Because when I first started the program, I didn't see the correlation between beauty and STEM, because I'm a stylist. So I worked on the front side of the camera. I worked with makeup artists and I worked with hairstylists. I never for once thought about the formulation that the makeup artist is putting on the person's face. That wasn't a concern of mine. And then you had also spoke about like career opportunities. And in our community, we're always talking about like generational wealth and the wealth gap and the education gap. And it's like working in the entertainment industry, it has a very short window, right? You're only going to be cute and pretty and youthful for a short period of time. Right. But you can be a chemist for 50 years, right? And you can go into these jobs making six figures coming out. These lead chemists that are leading these brands, they're making $200,000-$300,000 a year for 50 years, and so that can change the trajectory of your family. That can change the trajectory of your community. So not only are you doing something that you love, you're doing something that's impactful, and you're also able to help your immediate family and your immediate community. So to me, like, that's a win. That's a win-win.
Right. And I love that, because even your story, if some people haven't heard your story, yours is generational.
Yes.
Right? With your grandmother, you, your mom, all those people, aunties, you have this support system around you of people that are saying you can do it. I'm sure you have to tell that you've seen other entrepreneurs in your family. So how did that play a part even in what you're doing today, that you've seen other people even around you doing it?
It really was pivotal, right? And I didn't realize that until I got into, the science of beauty. I come from a long list of not only entrepreneurs, but entrepreneurs in the beauty space, right? So my great grandmother, Essie Mae Watson, she was the first African-American licensed barber in Tampa. My grandmother, Mae Judge, she's a legend in Tampa when it comes to, a cosmetologist, a salon owner. And then my Aunt Mona now has taken over that business. So I'm fourth generation in the beauty industry, not on the service side, but I'm going to be the one that's going to take it to the next level. And it was really interesting and like really a full circle moment, because at the camp last week in at Spelman, we had Bronner Brothers there, and India Butts, who is the R&D manager and chemist for Bronner Brothers, she brought along Jasmine Bronner, she's 17 years old. She's third generation, and her father, James Bronner, is now the CEO of Bronner Brothers. And so I remember being 11 years old, driving from Tampa to Atlanta to go to the Bronner Brothers hair show with my grandmother and my aunt. And now, it's just like super amazing. I'm walking the floor, I'm seeing all these beautiful people, and I'm seeing all this stuff. And then now 20, 30 years later, I'm running a program and they're there. So it was really just kind of like a full circle moment for me. And it just goes to show that seeds that are planted, they grow. And I never looked at this like, oh, I'm going to continue the tradition of my family and things like that. I never even thought about that until I got into it, and I'm talking, I'm like, dang, Bronner Brothers. And I remember I went to their facility. I did a site tour of their facility, and I'm just walking through, and I was just like, wow, like never in a million years would I think I would have been here.
And what I love about you too is that even though it was generational, right, it ended up being passed down. Sometimes we don't see it that way. Right. Like you said, I'm just out here doing these things and making a difference. And then we look back and we're like, wait, this was already inside of me. The seeds were planted a long time ago. And that was one of the things I said with the parents at the camp, was just plant the seed. Right? Because they may not even know they like STEM. So sign your children up for different camps, different programs, and then they'll find out by the end, wait, I can do this with it and I can do that with it. So then they get excited. Yes. And so that's what I like about you. You just mentioned, I want to talk about your new product, but you went and did these site tours, right? I remember my first speaking engagement, the big one in Atlanta, was at the Bronner Brothers show. And I got to speak in front of 5,000 people. And I was like, wow. Crazy. And I don't even do hair, right? I went for esthetician stuff. So they had a skin and face thing, and I had to talk about vaginal semen. So I'll never forget. But it was like groundbreaking then to talk about vaginal semen at a hair care event. But I'll never forget how Bronner Brothers opened doors, right? Different places open doors. And so you just said that you got to do site tours and you got to see different things being made. But I believe that also planted the seed in you, because now you have a new product. Correct. Right? That people can purchase and use. So you got to tell us about the new product. But what was it like, that seed being planted, and then tell us about your new product?
So like I said, it just manifested, right? And that even that even goes back to what I said about how philanthropy can open doors for you in your business. So the Science of Beauty is 3 years old, right? So for the past 3 years, it's been Science of Beauty, Science of Beauty. I've been doing these camps. I go to, like, if I'm partnering with brands, if I have the opportunity to, I want to go to their site. I want to see their manufacturing plant. I want to see where everything is made. Any of my partners, I did about 4 site tours to Spelman. Last year I had Slaterian Labs, which is located in Tampa. I did a site tour for them just to see, because they white label hair care products. So just to be able to go in there and see the lab and see a Black chemist. That was the first Black chemist I ever saw, like, working on a formulation. And like I stated before, the philanthropy has led me to my business, because for the last 3 years, I've been branding myself and positioning myself with established brands in the beauty, hair, fragrance space. So now I've built a certain community. I've built a certain level of trust, because the community has been able to see me partner with Estee Lauder. They've seen me hold our first fundraiser at Joe Malone, which is a fragrance house that was our partner. You know, they saw me travel to Paris to attend a fragrance workshop. So now all of the things that I've done in my philanthropy space has opened the door for me to launch my product, which is a business where I'll make money. So that's why I say that's the cheat code, right? Because I never could have had a relationship with Joe Malone. Like, they helped me out a lot as far as just teaching me about fragrances and scent accords and notes and things like that. And we've been able to meet. We had a young lady at the camp, November Nichols, who has a fragrance house, Maison Chimine, and she's in over 100 JCPenney retail stores, African American woman. So there are people in this space. And so I'm just like, I would have never been able to sit down and talk to these people or work with these people had it not been for the Science of Beauty. So now I'm taking those relationships and those, that alignment, and now I'm able to launch my product with confidence and have people really believe in what it is that I'm doing, because I put the work in.
I love it. And you just said it, right? You put the work in. I was going to say, you said I'm launching this business, but I actually did the behind the scenes. I did the things that it took to not just launch a product, right? We're not going to talk about Beyonce, anybody, but they said, like, when she lost her hair care, they was like, why her? Why Beyonce? Or even I think Rihanna came out with something, and they was like, why is she doing makeup and skincare? You're saying, listen, I'm already pouring into these young students, these young girls, but in my time of doing that, I got to see how things are made, and I got to see how things are developed. And so now that flows into my business. So not only do you have Fly Girl approved with your books and the styling, you also have this amazing product that you got to tell us about, our hair perfume.
Yes.
I'm gonna hold my little bottle because I've been using it.
So this is it. So it's called Colossal.
Yeah.
So I think you guys showed the video when we first came on. So it's Fly Girl approved. It's a hair perfume, and I actually launched it on my grandmother's birthday, which was very intentional, just kind of paying homage to her. And it's an amazing scent, right? So with me, like I said, Fly Girl approved is not just a brand for me. It's really my lifestyle, right? Like, I just live a really fly lifestyle. And so this is just an extension of that. Just being in this beauty space, working with my program, I've always geared towards fragrances. Like, Fragrance Day is always my favorite day. Last year, the girls actually made their own fragrance at the camp, right? And so my mind has been pushing me towards this side. That's why I took the time out to really learn about it and do the research. So like I said, I'm really big on fragrances. And so the hair perfume is just another extension of my love for fragrances. Because when you think about self-care and you think about smelling yummy and smelling good, we tend not to think about our hair. And our hair is one thing that holds the most smell, right? You can tell if you've been in a certain restaurant by the smell of your hair. You can tell if you've been outside all day. You can tell if you just came from the gym. Like, your hair tells a story, right?
Yeah.
And so, this is just a refresher. Like, I use it when I'm traveling. I take it when I'm out. And, I pull up to an event, because when you leave from an event, like, you don't have the same scent that you had when you left, right? Your house. So when you're in the car, when you're getting ready to touch up your makeup, you just a little light mist, and then when you go in and you're greeting people and they're hugging you and they're like, oh my God, your hair smells so good. And it's just about leaving lasting impressions, right? And fragrance is one thing that does that. Like, everybody loves a good smelling man. Everybody loves a good smelling woman. So this is just an extra layer of that. So I'm really excited about it. It's amazing. And the difference between, because a lot of people have asked me this, like, well, what's the difference between a hair perfume and regular perfume? We all know regular perfume is 80% based alcohol. And alcohol dries your hair out. So it's not something that you should be putting in your hair, because it's going to strip your hair. And so the hair perfume is aloe water based, right? And it has oils in it. And so it's light enough that it doesn't weigh your hair down, but it gives you a shine and it attaches itself to your hair. So it's a long lasting fragrance. Like, you can smell it hours and hours after you use it. And we have heavy notes like peach and blood orange and jasmine. I love those. Are my my favorite fragrances. And those are things that I realized going through this process, like going to Paris, like taking classes, learning what my scent profile is, learning what I like. And that's how I was able to formulate this hair perfume, just based on my likes, my experiences, what I wanted to leave people with when they walked away, how I wanted to make people feel when they used it. And that's what we have here.
Thank you, Sakia. Tell us where we can find it real quick. We are so absolutely excited. I have been using it all over my body. Where can they find it, Sakia?
You can find it at flygirlapproved.store. You can follow us on Instagram, Fly Girl Approved Hair Perfume. The link is in the bio. And yeah, we going.
We colossal and colossal-ist. Thank you so much for coming, Sakia. I am Black Business, and I will see you on the other side. Bye.
Bye.
All right, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or just to donate to the scholarship fund. Use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Miracle Recruiting, Creative Concepts Production, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. I am Black Business, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.